Oh, hold on, hold on. Now we got it. Hold on. Here we go. Now we're talking here. Oh, okay. There we go. Now it should be fixed. You guys got it? You guys hear me now? We should be fine now. Now I should be getting some audio. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know how that okay, good, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My soundboard had for some reason, I think what happened was is my soundboard settings went down. So all good. Okay, so now we're good now. We have a good sit time there. Sweet. Everything else is fixed. Okay, awesome. Sorry guys. Sorry for a little bit of confusion there. Had a little audio issue there, but we're all good now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you. 43 of you in the chat right now. Thank you guys very much. Be sure to hit that like button, guys. Helps it get out to more people. We want to have one of the biggest streams of the year for this channel. So please go and do that right now. Hit that like button. Every single one of you. Be sure to comment, guys, if you haven't already. Please do that. Jarvis, what's up, man? Big game today if we want to make the push for the playoffs. Healthy O-line. We got Moss and Ogletree's back. I really think so, man. I use StreamYard, Hoosier, but no, but my soundboard was on, and everything was good, but my problem was I had my audio tuned down on the setting on the soundboard accidentally, so we're all good there. No issues anymore, so that's good. Just checking, guys, making sure that I have everything set up that I need for this stream. So I greatly appreciate you guys tuning in. It's just going to be me today, it looks like. Give me 1 second here. Sweet. What's up, Smokey Dabs? How you doing, man? What's up, Terry Davis? How you doing, man? Thank you guys so much for tuning in. 60 of you in here right now. Thank you guys so much. Also, guys, listen, I put it in the description of this live stream. I also put it in the pinned comment section, a pinned comment in the comment section. Please go and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. We're trying to push for 2,000 subscribers on the channel before our 3rd episode. So we would greatly appreciate if you guys would be willing to do that. Greatly appreciate it. What's going on, Sco? What's up, Paul Wilson? Gary Thompson, is this a must win? If you're wanting to keep your playoff hopes alive, everyone is a must win at this point. Logan with a $5 super chat. Hey, Derek. I'm an OTR truck driver, and your streams are how I listen to Colts. I just want to say thank you, man, for all the content. Go Colts. Logan, I greatly appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Good luck to you as a truck driver, man. Stay safe out there, but I greatly appreciate you tuning into the streams while you're working and driving and listening to the Colts games. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, good sir. Big J with a $4.99 super chat. CBS wishes they have a good of commentator as you. Let's get this W. Well, Big J, appreciate that, man. Thank you for the very kind words. Thank you all so much once again for tuning in. Thank you for that super chat. Good man. Excited to do the next 2 weeks of play-by-plays. Yeah, Cody's going to be doing them the next couple weeks, guys, because I'm actually going to be going to the Bengals game next week with my brother. And then on Saturday, I'm supposed to be doing a party, and we thought that the game was going to be on a Sunday, but it got flexed to Saturday. So Cody's going to be able to help with that. Smokey Dabs here. Hey, hit that like button as well as show Derek some love. There's 60 of us and only 23 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get them likes up. But I greatly appreciate it. I'll be sure to continue to promote the AFC South stuff as we go along. But, guys, we're going to go ahead and hop into regularly scheduled programming here. Let's talk about the inactives here for the Indianapolis Colts going forward into this game. Go ahead and pull up their inactives here. Jack Anderson, Juju Brents, as we expected, Arlington Hambright, Isaiah Land, Cameron McGrone, Jonathan Taylor, and Juwan Winfrey. So, again, nothing out of the ordinary for this inactive report. It does mean that Ryan Kelly will be in this game. So that's great. We're going to have our full offensive line back for this game, which is very much needed because of this front four for the Tennessee Titans. Which wide receiver do you think we'll end up with after the draft? I don't know. We may not even go wide receiver in this draft, to be honest with you. Derek, do you think Moss will get 100 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns? I would hope that we get 100 rushing yards with Moss this time around, Dylan. We did it well the last time. I think we can do it again. What up, Derek? What up, Nathan? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for tuning in. Markel, what's up, man? How you doing? As far as inactives for the Tennessee Titans, about to pull that up, see if we got any updates here for that. Check it out. So inactives here for this are Malik Willis, Caleb Murphy, Travis Gibson, Terrell Edmonds, and Kyle Phillips. So again, not much when it comes to that certain situation. So, it's a relatively healthier team for Tennessee, but a couple different personnel than what we're used to seeing. So, both teams, while albeit not at perfect health, pretty fair to say the least that both of these teams have a good chance. Derek, who's your top 4 for the college football playoff? I'll just go Michigan, Washington. Then I'll go, it's got to be Texas, and it's got to be Florida State, and then it's got to be Texas. Texas had the head-to-head win against Alabama. You can't put Alabama over Texas. You just can't do it. But anyways, let's move on now, guys. Let's talk about some other things. So what's different from the first matchup that we had against the Tennessee Titans, where the Indianapolis Colts had won 23-16 off of a huge game by Zach Moss, right? Well, the first time around, you had a guy in Anthony Richardson who started that game really well too. So even though Gardner Minshew came in at the end of the game, you still have a situation where it's completely shifted now. You have Gardner Minshew starting this game from the very get-go. It's one of those situations where you can't rely on what you completely saw last time to help. Obviously, having Anthony Richardson as that option, especially in the run department from last year, certainly helped to be able to open up some run lanes for the Indianapolis Colts. Now, I will talk about Zach Moss here in a little bit. I don't have to worry about that. We will talk about that for sure. But I look at it from the different perspective of the Titans, right? There's a couple different players playing in this time around. You have Will Levis, which we're going to talk about here in a little bit. He is now the quarterback of this team going forward. So this is not a Tannehill-led Tennessee Titans team, which always plays us really well, right? It's moving forward. So I don't know whether or not, that's going to make it different. Talking about the Jonathan Taylor news. Yeah, listen, guys, I'm at the point where we were hearing one thing and then we're hearing another. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Ian Rappaport can say 3 to 5 weeks. That's not that much more than what we were previously already hearing. If he misses 3 weeks, then that's not going to change what we had previously heard, right? So there's a lot of different things that could happen in that. It's just going to be one of those things where we're just going to have Zach Moss pull that truck until Jonathan Taylor gets back, and I presume he will be this year. Now, to continue with this, looking at different matchups, just a couple different players, being in this process. Remember, last time we had Kevin Byard in their secondary, and he is now gone, right? Their best secondary player is now gone on their defense, so that can open up a lot of different things for Gardner Minshew that he maybe previously couldn't do from before. Now, he did a fantastic job against the Tennessee Titans in that first matchup, going 11 of 14 from basically the end of the second quarter on, right? So I'm not entirely worried about that one. The biggest one is talking about Grover Stewart. Grover Stewart not being in there, and we're going to continue to talk about that as we move along too. But there's a lot of different personnel in this game versus what it was the first time. So it will be very interesting to see how these teams match up now. And on top of it, Mike Tart, their defensive tackle, who's been a really good player for them, he was not in that first game against the Indianapolis Colts. He is back now. So that could be interesting in helping them to slow down the run of the Indianapolis Colts. That could be something. So we'll have to continue to keep an eye on that. Shout out to the 93 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Got to put on the Indianapolis Colts winter hat. You know, got to get festive. It's wintertime, boys and girls. We gotta be ready for this stuff, right? But again, shout out to everybody. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Again, it helps it get out to more people. We're approaching 100 people on the stream right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to comment in the comment section. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Just hit 17,500 subs. What up, Jay Finn? Appreciate it, man. So make sure you guys keep hitting that subscribe button. Brandon Smith, what's up, man? Also, guys, again, I put in the comment section a pinned comment and put in the description of this that you guys can go and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. Just follow that link. Go to the AFC South Roundtable and subscribe today. It helps it. We're trying to promote that channel. AFC South content creators coming on and talking about the AFC South. We're going to have this going for a long time. We go live every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So greatly appreciate if you guys would subscribe to that. Thank you. But anyways, guys, let's go ahead and keep moving here. Do the Colts stick to the game plan of last week? Now, we saw the Indianapolis Colts go up against a Tampa Bay defense that had a weakened secondary and a pretty strong defensive front to stop the run. It's very similar to the kind of situation that you're going to see with the Tennessee Titans now, right? With Mike Tart being back, it makes it a little bit more difficult, right? But we saw last week the Indianapolis Colts offensive line be able to control that. They were able to still move guys either way, right? But what's great about the game plan of last week, if you are the Indianapolis Colts and you're a fan of the Indianapolis Colts, you saw the Colts go with a no huddle, RPO, quick action type of scheme that helped to get the ball out quick. What up, CMDSR? Yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. But basically just allowed us to get the ball out quickly, and it helped to make it less intrusive for Gardner Minshew. It's react, you see it, you're seeing it one way or the other. It does the guy commit? If he doesn't, just let it go. If he commits, get it out. You know, it's one of those situations. It's a process that I think the Colts need to continue to use throughout this season. Especially if it comes to Gardner Minshew trying to finish out the season and make it a little easier on himself and on the offense to try to be able to move the ball a little bit more frequently. The best thing you want to do right here is you want to try to get your defense to remain off the field as much as possible and wear down this Titans defense. And that's going to be the big thing, is if the defense can do its job and be able to get off the field quickly and frequently, then that Titans defense is eventually going to get worn down. They're going to get tired, right? So that is a big thing going forward for us. All right. And of course, everyone is talking about Zach Moss, right? That's the big one. Is Zach Moss had a huge game last time against the Tennessee Titans, had between rushing and pass and receiving, had about almost 200 yards all by himself, right? So fantastic to think about what he could potentially do. Derek, if you think about it, last game should have been 30-16. Oh, 100%. But yeah, I think that you have a situation where you feel completely confident in Zach Moss's ability to be able to carry the load while Jonathan Taylor is gone. Zach Moss will remain fresh. I know he had the first 5 weeks of the season under his belt, but then as Jonathan Taylor started seeking his way back in, we had a situation where, Zach Moss was not getting as many touches. So Zach Moss is fresh. He is ready to go. He knows how to run behind this offensive line. We've seen it so many times this year. And he's having a career year here in Indianapolis. And he was doing it even before Jonathan Taylor came in. So I have no worries about Zach Moss's ability to run the football. It's just a matter of, can the Colts utilize it the best way possible to get Zach Moss to be effective, right? Because if we've seen it, Zach Moss is averaging nearly 5 yards a carry this year. It's got to be significant in order for Zach Moss to be able to get what he wants. And also Zach Moss needs to go off in order for this offense to have a chance. Yeah, Moss was second in the NFL in rushing before JT came back, and he didn't play week 1. 100%. 100%. That's wild. And I mean, Zach Moss has a lot to prove. If Zach Moss is thinking about it right now, he's the guy that needs to prove something. Like, if he wants to go somewhere after this year, I mean, he's gotta keep playing well, Who will be backing up Zach? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking. Trey Sermon. Yeah, Trey Sermon will be backing up Zach Moss. I presume he'll probably get a couple of runs here and there or pass blocking opportunities, I'm sure. At the end of the day, Zach Moss is still going to be the one that gets all the carries. We've seen him be a workhorse this year, and I don't think today's going to be any different in regards to that. Now, we got to talk about the duo that is Michael Pittman and Josh Downs. Now, tell me who you guys think is going to have the bigger game today, Michael Pittman or Josh Downs. We saw last week Michael Pittman have one of his biggest games of his entire young career so far, had 10 receptions for over 100 yards and had and he was getting targeted so many times. And he really established himself as the number one in that game last week, right? But now you have a situation where Downs is more healthy now, and Downs had a huge game the last time against the Tennessee Titans. So you got to wonder if it's going to be interesting to see who gets those looks, right? Because Pittman and Downs both had some really good games against Tennessee this year. Of course, Michael Pittman trying to fight for everything he can to be able to show that, hey, I'm the number one guy here. And Downs obviously doing whatever he can to help us get those first downs and help us keep moving the chains. I think Minshew only had 155 yards in the first game. Yeah, I mean, he had 155 yards in the first game because he didn't play for the first quarter and a half, in fairness. So he didn't play for the first quarter and a half. That was Anthony Richardson. So, I mean, the way Gardner was throwing it in the first game against the Tennessee Titans, 100% he would have thrown for like 250, around 250 or so, because he was throwing it really well early on. So I'm not entirely worried about the numbers from the last time with Minshew, just simply because of that. But that was a good draft pick by the Colts, drafting Downs. Oh, 100%. Especially when we finally get a quarterback that knows how to get it to him more frequently. So that's going to be the thing. But shout out to the 130 people watching right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it, guys. Please continue to hit that like button, guys. Let's get to 100 likes before the game starts today. Please, let's hit 100 likes. Go ahead and hit that like button. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. We greatly appreciate all of you listening in today. Thank you all so much. And again, guys, be sure to go and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. It's the links in the pinned comment in the comment section or in the description of this live stream. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, some of you are talking about the turnovers. Yeah, that's going to be the big one. That's going to be the big one. The turnovers going away is going to be the big one. Just don't give Tennessee a chance to go and get those turnovers, right? If we don't do that, then we will be fine. So my fantasy team is going to be buried 6 feet under today. Colts are all I have left. Hey, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, man. But yeah, we have a trivia question here for you guys. I know I'm a little bit repetitive on some of these. I was trying to think of a new one today, but wasn't able to quite do so. But I want to throw this trivia question out here for you guys. So here we go. Let's go ahead and put this thing up here. What is the all-time record of the Colts versus the Titans? Please go ahead and give me your guys' answers. Is it A, 36-22, B, 44-14, or C, 39-19? Got a couple A's to start. Okay. Couple more A's. All right. Couple C's rolling in now. Couple C's rolling in now too. Bunch of C's rolling in now. Okay. Well, the remaining answer is it is A. It is 36-22. So if you guessed A, you are correct. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just going to fundamental bar. That's funny, man. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just going to make a quick note here. And wow, that's crazy. The playoff committee put Alabama in at number 4. So then who did that mean they left out? Florida State? Yeah, they left Florida State out. Man, that's crazy. Florida State got shafted, bro. What up, Selecta Boy? What's up, man? Manning and Luck destroyed the Titans. That's right. What tight ends are playing today? All of them are healthy, besides Will Mallory. Or no, Will Mallory's good. It's Jelani, obviously, but all the rest of them are good. So Duval County needs to know our rivalry record. Yeah, for real. Appreciate everybody tuning in right now. Thank you guys so much as we continue to break down this AFC South matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Tennessee Titans. Half hour away from kickoff. Nate Williams, hi from Sweden. Thank you so much. Appreciate you tuning in. From Sweden, eh? I was going to say, that's got to be, what, 5 hours ahead right now? Is it 5:20, 5:30 over there? What's up, Eric Knapp? How you doing, man? All right, let's go ahead and hop into the next one that everyone keeps talking about, and for good reason. Hey man, we're at Pizza Hut again. What's up, Will? How you doing, man? Shout out to you guys at Pizza Hut, man. But what's up, Joseph? Yeah, the Indianapolis Colts defense trying to slow down Derrick Henry. That's gonna be the big one today. You know, the last time that the Colts played against the Tennessee Titans, they had Grover Stewart, right? And for the most part, kept Derrick Henry in check. If my memory serves me correctly, I'd love to be able to just look that up here for a second because definitely remember the last time. One second here, guys. I'm actually going to look it up because I want to remember. Yeah, I mean, he had 43 rushing yards against the Indianapolis Colts the last time that they played against us. Tajay Spears was actually the guy that did the most damage to the Indianapolis Colts. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Oh, 6 hours? Oh man, it's 6:30 over there. What's up? That was very late. I'm watching you on my phone and watching the Texans game on Prime. Tuned in today. Hey, what's up, Jarvis? Yeah, that's what it's at, man. Appreciate you. I'm ordering Pizza Hut right now. There you go. Who is our fastest player? Oh no, you can ask them. If we stopped King Henry, I was buying Z's jersey. Here I am wearing 44. Let's go, man. But yeah, that's going to be the big one is how do we slow down Derrick Henry? Because we saw over the last, what has it now been, 5 games that Grover Stewart has missed. I think the Colts are giving up on average like 140 yards per game against the run, which is one of the worst in all of the NFL. And even before Grover Stewart, I mean, we were giving up about 117. And I think the number might actually be higher than what I gave on that first one without Grover. So it's a drastic difference ever since he was gone. So it's been glaringly obvious, especially on runs in the middle. So it will be interesting. I know this is an offensive line that has not been great this year, and especially with the defensive line that we have right now. But it is definitely a concern because, again, Derrick Henry, albeit not having a great season, Derrick Henry this year only twice has ran for over 100 yards. Only 3 times has actually even eclipsed 80 yards. So it's not been a great year for Derrick Henry from all intents and purposes. Actually, against the Indianapolis Colts was actually his 4th worst game of the season. So it's not been great. It's not been great for Derrick Henry. So but we yet have seen Indianapolis. We saw last week for Indy when they were facing the worst rushing team in all the NFL, and they still gave up 100 plus yards to their opposing running back. So at the same time, it's not been great for Derrick Henry this year. He has been far from a great running back this year, which is ironic because he's coming off of his 2nd best rushing performance, I believe, this year against the Carolina Panthers, who albeit are not a great team at stopping the run either. But you, again, have not been great this year at stopping the run yourself. So I don't really know whether or not that bodes well for Indy. You know, like I said, last week, we were supposed to stop them from running the football. We did not, right? But One thing I will say is, albeit our defense didn't do a great job at stopping the run, but I think last week you faced a better quarterback and a better wide receiver tandem than what you previously did. You're going to this week, right? You're going to have a situation. Zombie Flanders, what's up, man? How you doing? But you're in a situation now where that's the big thing is how will Levis look, right? And that's the big question. How many sacks Indy getting today? Hey, leave me a comment in the comment section on the number of sacks you think the Colts are going to get today. Drop it down below in the comments. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Again, 130 of you in here right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Greatly appreciated. But that's the real thing, right? Indy over the last 3 weeks has been averaging 5 sacks a game. You talk about, I think it was Carolina, you had I believe you had 4 if I'm not mistaken, and then against the Patriots you had 5, and then this last week you just had 6, right? So it is a situation where Indy just has everything going for it right now. You faced a lot of bad offenses over the last several weeks, and this one is no different. The Tennessee Titans are more committed to the run this time than what some of these other teams are. So maybe that will help them in lowering the number of sacks. But at the same time, the Colts being tied for 5th in sacks this year and facing the offensive line that has given up the 5th most sacks in the NFL this year, it leads to a very bad situation for Will Levis, who, by the way, earlier in the week on Wednesday was looking like he was hobbled a little bit. He was very, very stiff in his running movements with his ankle, which I believe he had hurt in the previous game. Was still able to do what he was able to do, but there was a clear and obvious difference in how he's running right now. So that will be huge. If Indy is facing a semi-hobbled Will Levis, it's already a situation where you already feel comfortable going into this game, getting consistent pressure. But now you're going up against a quarterback that is already hobbled and already has an issue. That's big. I'm not as worried about the sacks as everyone else is. I mean, all I'm caring about is getting consistent pressure, forcing Will Levis to have to make throws or make decisions that he doesn't want to, right? That's the big thing is I kept talking about it. The reason that I've been saying it is because this is the Tannehill teams from before, they've done such a good job of being able to take what the Colts give them, especially in the middle of the field. And that's how Tannehill's won games. But with this team and now how Will Levis is doing it, it makes me not as afraid from what I've seen. Samuel, hey man, I've been watching you for a long time. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. But it's one of those situations where you've seen how Will Levis has run this offense, and I'm not as intimidated by it because Will Levis is not making the same number of good throws. Now, albeit I think he can make more big throws than what Ryan Tannehill can, but you make less of those than you make the consistent ones. And if you're only banking on your rookie quarterback making the big throw and can't make the consistent good ones, then I'm willing to take my chances on that. Give me 1 second here, guys. Give me one sec. Sorry, guys. Just was doing some stuff there. And the thing is, what I see Jeans of King saying, I agree we should blitz early and often. It's funny because that is the obvious answer, right? That's the obvious answer is, hey, you have this rookie quarterback that's hobbled and is one of those situations where you don't feel confident in his ability to make decisive throws yet. It makes sense. Put the pressure on him. Establish the dominance. Send 5, send 6, play man-to-man. Make it hard for Will Levis to do that. What's up, Lewis from El Paso? What's up, man? What's up, UCF? How you doing, man? What's up, number 2? Hey, at least we in the playoffs, homie. Don't be throwing that shade at me. Keep throwing it at Ruben and throwing it at Rossi, all right? But anyways, but that's the thing. I don't think Indy will do that, right? Gus Bradley is the absolute worst at calling blitzes. Very rarely does Gus Bradley call blitzes. And he doesn't even blitz when the quarterbacks are good and you're not generating any pressure at all. But right now, for Indy, you are a top 6 team in the NFL at getting consistent pressure based on your defensive linemen alone. So Gus Bradley sees that and he says, I don't need to blitz my linebackers very often because my front 4 is doing that already. And they're getting more consistent pressure on these quarterbacks. And then I can keep more of my guys back, force Will Levis to not be able to throw that big play, and then just live with the consequences. I'm okay either way because I feel confident in our defensive line's ability to get pressure on Will Levis and what he has to do. I'm fine with the linebackers staying back or the corner staying back a little bit to try and take away the under stuff. But you have to still try to get some pressure, and I really hope that the front 4 can continue to do that. But again, shout out to 155 people in here right now, guys. This is definitely much more for a pregame live stream that I've ever had to start. So thank you guys so much for tuning in right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Let's get to over 100 likes on this stream before the game starts. Please, let's get it. Let's get them likes up. Be sure to comment in the comment section. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Thank you guys so much. If you'd be willing to subscribe, I would greatly appreciate it. You are all welcome here, and we greatly appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Also, guys, please make sure that you're subscribing to the AFC South Roundtable. I put the link for it in the description of this live stream and also in the pinned comment in the comment section below. Make sure you guys click that link and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. We go live at 7 p.m. Eastern every single Tuesday. So greatly appreciate if you guys would do that. Oh, Ewers, 100%. FSU got robbed, bro. There's no reason that Alabama should have been put in there over FSU, even if they're on their 3rd string. FSU's undefeated, and they won their conference championship. They shouldn't have been robbed of it over Alabama. But it is what it is. It's how the landscape of it works. But thanks again, guys, so much for tuning in. Just looking at it from this perspective as well. Talking about when it comes to the defense as well, we had DeAndre Hopkins going up against against Juju Brents the last time that we played this team. So that's another person. Give me one second here, guys. Sorry, guys. Cody is messaging me. Give me one second here, guys. We just had to get... There we go. Now we're good. All right, cool. Oh, give me one more second. Sorry. Sweet. All right. Yeah. So going back to Hopkins and Juju, that's the big one, right? It's talking about who's going to guard DeAndre this time. And Jalen Jones has certainly Jalen Jones has a certain situation where, he's come into this and he's played very well against everybody that he's really faced. Outside of Mike Evans, that's really all about that you've been able to that's really all about the damage that he's really given up this year. So that's really your only real receiving threat that you have right now. And I mean, we've seen Will Levis's numbers, right? I mean, looking at Will Levis's last couple games, I mean, again, that Falcons game, fantastic. I mean, there's not much more you can say about what Will Levis was able to do against the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, that dude had a phenomenal game, right? And then you talk about the Steelers that he faced, had a few more yards, but he wasn't even completing 60% of his passes, through one interception in that game, no touchdowns. The Buccaneers didn't even eclipse 200 yards, didn't even complete 50% of his passes through an interception. The Jacksonville game obviously had 2 touchdowns, completed 76% of his passes, but it was for 158 yards. And it was a situation where it was garbage time. Like the Jaguars were up by 27 in the fourth quarter and they had given up at that point. Like they were just all for it at that point. And then you talk about the Carolina Panthers this last week, completed 64% of his passes for 185 yards, but no touchdowns, no interceptions. So we haven't seen Will Levis play a good, competent game since the Falcons game. His first game ever, in which the Falcons had no way of knowing what they were getting themselves into with that. Now, albeit the Falcons are trash, so you just threw it to DeAndre, and that's what it is. You guys want to go back to the defense? How do you attack Tennessee's defense? Well, I mean, you have to continue to be able to run the football. You want to try to get to the edges. You don't want to try to challenge them in the middle. You want to try to continue to get to the edge if you are Zach Moss. Find that crease out there on the edges and just be able to get as many yards as you can. And you want to attack this secondary of the Tennessee Titans. It's the same thing that we had last week against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They are a team that you can attack outside the numbers. You can attack that team. So I really hope that we see a situation where we have it to where the Indianapolis Colts are able to run the football and then open it up to play action or those RPOs that allow Gardner Minshew to do what he does best, which is get the ball out quickly, make a quick, decisive decision, and make it to where the turnover risk goes down. At the end of the day, you just don't want to turn the ball over. Jaguar ETN, what's up, man? How you doing? Let's go Colts. That's right. But yeah, let's talk about while we're just about 15 minutes away here, guys, from the game starting. Let's go ahead and talk about some games here, huh? Yeah, let's go over some games here real quick. So the Colts are the 7th seed in the playoff picture right now. So the Colts are not going to get the. Now the thing is, the Colts could get the 6th seed today, but the Browns have to beat the Rams and the Steelers would have to beat the Cardinals or lose to the Cardinals. I'm actually curious if what the Steelers conference record is. Now, of course, the Colts are going to have to face the Steelers here in a little while, but I mean, it could be huge if the Steelers don't have a way of getting ahead. Let me see if I can find the Steelers. I want to find their standings. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, Pittsburgh in the conference is 5-3, and the Colts are 5-3. Their divisional record is 3-1. Okay, so at the end of the day, there is no way for Indy to move up. I don't think there's any way that Indy moves up in the playoff picture this week, even if the Steelers lose and the Browns lose, because the Browns have the head-to-head on us. And even if the Steelers lose, they have a slightly better divisional record and their conference record is the same. So at the end of the day, we're not going to be able to move up from that, but at least you know if you win, then you're remaining in that spot. And then when you have to face the Steelers in 2 weeks, then you know you face the Steelers, you beat them, you're going to drop them back. And that's what you want. Anthony Doe, what's up, man? Let's go Colts, baby. What's up, Anthony Doe? Loyal member and a fellow follower and a great supporter of the channel. Anthony Doe, what's up, man? How you doing? Yep, let's just get a win, whatever it takes. If we lose, it might be season over. I'm actually kind of nervous for this game. I feel you, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, we lose. It's definitely not a season ender, but it definitely makes it very difficult. What's up, man? How you doing? Because, I mean, the Texans, whoever plays, I mean, you know, if you lose and say the Broncos might be able to pass you up, or if the Texans win, then you know, if you lose and the Broncos or Texans win, they will pass you up. And of course, I don't know if the Bills are on a bye week this week or not. I have to look that up. I'm going to check that out real quick because the Bills have not had their bye week yet. They are on a bye this week. So at worst, if you're Indy, I think you end up at the 9th seed. So you still have those opportunities, but it's just, you have to continue to win the games that you can. So, and especially because, you know, the Texans, they're playing really good right now. And then the same thing with the Broncos. They've won 5 in a row. They're the hottest team in football right now. You do not want to lose that one. And that one's the huge one too, because the Texans and the Broncos are playing each other today. So it's huge. Now, for all intents and purposes, I would rather have the Broncos beat the Texans today. You want the Broncos, you want to keep the Texans down for as much as you can. Because then that way, maybe week 18, that game doesn't decide whether or not Indy makes the playoffs or not. It could, but at the same time, it may not have to be a situation where you want the Texans to be your decider, right? So that's the thing. If you are a Colts fan, you want the Broncos to beat the Texans today. You need the Texans to lose. And, you know, they just came off that incredible loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So, you know, tensions are high for them. And the Broncos are all the way back in it, man. I mean, they have a lot riding for them right now. Shout out, guys, to the 168 people in here right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Surprises me how many of us feel confident today. I mean, what the heck? Oh. There we go. Cody, quit turning the freaking volume on. All right, there we go. Here I was thinking it was one of my links. No, it was Cody. There we go. But yep, at the end of the day, Indy decides their own fate, man. You just got to win the games that you know you can win. And this is a very winnable game. Huge for the divisional record, huge for the conference record, and just keeping yourself afloat. This game's a playoff game. We must win. It feels like one for sure. And you know, I highly doubt that there's any chance Tennessee makes it. I mean, Tennessee would have to win out in order to have a chance to get in. So, you know, it's one of those situations where, you know, they're looking to play spoiler, and that's dangerous. Jay Finn, freaking love that hat, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this is Colts Christmas hat, reindeer at the top, Christmas trees at the bottom. Cody, quit unmuting the thing, dude. My gosh. Cody's trying to get me demonetized out here. I'm jealous of the hat. Oh man. Let me work here for a second here, guys, to try to get some stuff set up for this game. Definitely want to make sure that we have all angles covered. Okay. Fantastic. Sorry, guys. Just making sure I have all my angles covered for when we start the stream. You don't want to have any more issues than what we've had before. So we're all good there. Fantastic. Love it. Okay. So let's go ahead, guys. Just a couple minutes here before Derek, does the offense or the defense win us this game today? It has to be the defense. The defense is going to have to be slow it down for us in this game. Yeah, so what we're going to do right now, guys, we're going to go ahead real quick before this game starts and put together our picks for this week. I play my friend every single week and just deciding who does better at picking NFL games. And we always love debating with each other on who does it best. So let's go ahead and decide. You guys can help me with these. So Chargers versus New England. Who we picking? Chargers? I don't even feel like I need to ask you guys that one. I'm going to go Chargers anyway. It doesn't matter what you guys say. Let's get to 100 likes. Yeah, help us out here, guys. Over 100 likes on the stream, please. We're at 170 people in here right now, guys. Let's get a couple more likes. And then you guys can help me with these, and then we'll get back into our regular programming. Lions versus the Saints. Who we got there, huh? Lions and Lions and Saints. I'll go with that one. I'll go Lions. Jets versus Falcons. He's saying Jets. I'm half tempted to go Falcons. I don't know why. Does anyone else make me think that the Falcons might actually do it? Like pull off the upset? I'll do it. Why not? I'll have the upset as that one, right? Cardinals versus the Steelers. Who do we have there? What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking of going Steelers there. I don't think the Cardinals will get that one. All right, we got Panthers and Bucks. I'm gonna go Bucks. I don't think we're gonna see I don't think we're going to see Carolina bounce up here from that last one where they fired Frank Reich. Dolphins versus Commanders. We all going Dolphins here. Miami. Okay. Yep. Most of you are going Fins, so we'll go that route. Denver versus Houston. What do you guys think? And I know we as Colts fans want the Texans to lose, but who do you honestly think is going to win that? Man, a bunch of you picking the Broncos there. Hunter Peterson with the $2 super chat. Let's go Colts. Thank you, Hunter. Greatly appreciated. Okay, well, most of you are going Denver, but I'm gonna go Texans. I don't know. I don't feel confident in it. What's up, Charles? How you doing? But I mean, yeah, that's interesting. You guys are kind of split on that. Browns versus the Rams. Who you guys got in that one? Couple Rams. Wow, a bunch of you with the Rams. And then there's Rams at home. Yes, the Rams are at home. Okay, so the interesting one, 49ers versus the Eagles. The game of the week right here. Let me know, guys. 49ers, Eagles. Who do you guys got? Just a couple minutes here before this Indianapolis Colts game. Shout out to the 182 people, guys. Thank you for over 100 likes. Couple Niners there. One Eagles. Couple Eagles there. All right. He said 49ers. I'm going to go with the Eagles. I'm going to take the chance on it. I'm going to just go for the upset. Me personally, I think the 49ers can beat them and maybe should beat them, but I'm going to just take the Eagles and see what happens. They haven't proven me wrong yet. And then we got Chiefs versus the Green Bay Packers. I'm not going to pick against the Chiefs, especially since Taylor Swift's supposed to be there. We know about it. And then we have Cincy against Jacksonville. What do you guys have for that one? I mean, is it obvious? All right. Well, we have it here, guys. Let's do this. Oh, there we go. All right, game is underway. And that's a short kick. Tennessee's going to get it. Tennessee, Tajay Spears making one guy miss. A good return here. Brought down at the 35. And his thing is so choppy. That's going to be rough if that's how that's going to look the whole time. Yeah, I can't even use that right now, guys. So, I'm gonna have to see if I can get Cody to help me with fixing his broadcast right now. It is definitely not looking great right now. I will just use this one here on Stream East until we can get a better look on this, because I'm not going to be able to give you guys a good pick here. But here we go. Titans are going to get the ball first. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the left. Ball is at the 36 to start. And it's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. Henry gets stuffed maybe to the 39-yard line before being brought down by Franklin and EJ Speed. Derrick Henry, it's got to be a big day for Derrick Henry if he wants to make an impact on this game. One receiver to left and right, tight end on the right and left. It's going to be a play action here for Will Levis. Will Levis has someone wide open, and he's brought down right at around the 25. No, he's still going. Brought down eventually at the 21 by EJ Speed, and a huge play by the Tennessee Titans. That was Akamwaku, the tight end, and he was left wide open. And that was a huge play there. First pass for Will Levis, and it puts the Tennessee Titans near the red zone. One receiver to the left, or two to the left, and a tight end on the right. Two tight ends on the right. It's going to be another play action for Will Levis. Levis looking to the end zone, and he overthrows his tight end, and it'll be second down and 10. And one receiver to left and right. Two running backs in the backfield with Will Levis. Hopkins motions inward. It's going to be a run here for Derrick Henry. Henry gets to the outside, and Henry is going to score, and that's a touchdown. And just like that, it took only 4 plays, and the Tennessee Titans have already scored a touchdown on Indy. It took a minute and a half for Tennessee to already get on the board. That is not a good start for the Indianapolis Colts defense. Henry just gets to the left side. There's a big hole, and no one filled it. And that extra point is up and good. And Indy is down early. Gonna have to respond. Well, get all your bad stuff out of the way early, I guess. Yeah, it usually is that way. Our first drive with the defense is almost always bad. Appreciate you, End Zone. Appreciate it. Shout out to the 240 people watching. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Please be sure to like the stream, guys. Helps it get out to more people. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Also, guys, once again, I may be a little bit behind on this because what I typically use to try and watch the games, it's being very laggy. So it may not end up being a good one here for me, but we'll see. but the Colts will be back to receive. We'll see if this broadcast gets a little better here. It wasn't very good on the last series. We'll see how it looks this time around. If not, just going to have to be 30 seconds behind everybody. I hope you all will understand that as we continue. But again, shout out to the 250 people watching, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. That's the first opening drive touchdown for the Tennessee Titans all year. It just so happens to be on the Colts. That's not obvious, right? That was a short kick for them, but McKenzie gets to the outside. McKenzie with a good return and pushed out of bounds after an amazing return. Isaiah McKenzie back-to-back good returns. And McKenzie will give the Indianapolis Colts great field position. The Colts are going to get the ball to start a great field position here. I'm actually not going to watch it on that screen now because it's just not it's not working. It's choppy. I can't fix it, but McKenzie got pushed out at the 46-yard line. So excuse me. But Gardner Minshew comes out. Colts been able to maintain a top 10 scoring offense in the NFL this year, despite the bad numbers from Gardner Minshew at times. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Now Pittman will motion back to the right. Ball will be placed at the 44. Now McKenzie will motion to the right. Minshew going to hand it off to Zach Moss. Moss trying to find some room. Gets brought down at the 46. That's a gain of 2. Again, it's going to be a very interesting day for the Indianapolis Colts. Ryan Kelly back in the starting rotation now after suffering a concussion. Was out for the last 2 games. Or actually was just out for the last game. Had the bye week because of the and that helped. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Pierce will now motion. Minshew just going to dump it to his tight end. Will Mallory gets 2, but he is brought down immediately by number 35, Kayvon Wallace, the safety. Minshew and Bernard Ryman got beat. It's good that he got rid of it when he did, because if he had held that for another half second, that would have been a sack off the backside. But there's a flag on the play. I'm wondering, they may get the Titans on this. They're getting some unsportsmanlike conduct on the Tennessee Titans. They're getting Wallace for, it might have been after the tackle. He kind of crawled over Will Mallory. Because the tackle was great. And then he kind of jumped over the top of Will Mallory and kind of pointed at some of the Colts players on the sideline. And coach has to tell him to kind of calm down a little bit. 3 receivers to the left. Minshew, play action. Minshew going for it all. Alec Pierce gets it. It's a touchdown. Alec Pierce. Indianapolis goes and says, I'll do it too. Alec Pierce. Gardner Minshew wound it up, and Alec Pierce catches it in the back of the end zone, and that's the first touchdown of the year for Alec Pierce. Perfect throw by Gardner, and Pierce drags both feet. What a catch by Alec Pierce. And that took 3 plays. We are 7 plays into this game, and both teams have scored a touchdown. And the Colts tie it right back up. Alec Pierce. We kept spending the whole time wondering if Pittman or Downs was going to be the guy. And Alec Pierce, deep down the field, Gardner Minshew, for the first time in what feels like a long time, just let that thing go. And the Indianapolis Colts are able to get their first points. Shout out to the 300 people watching right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps it get out to more people. Let's look at some scores. Texans up 3-0 on the Broncos. The crazy part is AP caught that touchdown and had an entire player length between him and the safety. I mean, he had him beat so bad. Thank you guys once again. And again, thank you to everyone who is tuning in and understands the issue that I'm having. It's been a very choppy video from what I'm getting from the video that is up to speed, about 30 seconds behind. So I greatly appreciate everybody tuning in and understanding that circumstance. Okay. And this ball will be kicked away. This time get another return, but he is brought down at the 25, this time by Ronnie Harrison, and it looked to be Alubi as well. Patrick Emmett with a $20 super chat. Laggy or not, I'm sticking with you, Derek. You've got the Bob Lammy spirit. I appreciate you, Patrick. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you so very much. That's the first reception touchdown by Alec Pierce since December 4th, almost an entire year ago when he were facing the Dallas Cowboys. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball to 25. Will Levis in the shotgun with Henry. Henry gets another good run here, brought down at the 34 after a gain of 9 by Odangbo. Again, this is what we were wondering, was how are the Colts going to handle stopping the run against a team that notoriously runs the football, and the Colts have not had a great year this year doing it. Brought down by DeForest Buckner and Tyquan Lewis, gets a gain of 2. That'll be a first down for the Tennessee Titans. And you saw early, I mean, we know that the Colts have to stay committed to the run. You have to wonder if that's going to be something to where J.A. Finn. Appreciate you, Finn, for becoming a member. I added you as a mod. Appreciate that. J.A. Finn, a new member of the channel. Thank you. One receiver to the right and left. Tight end on both sides. Well, Levis going to throw it now. He's under pressure. Gets rid of it, and it hits Henry right in the marker. But EJ Speed there to hit him as soon as he catches it, and it's incomplete. 10 minutes and 58 seconds left in the first quarter. It is 7-7. already. We're wondering how much pressure the Indianapolis Colts were going to get on Will Levis. Right there, definitely had some pressure on him. Had to force him to throw it the check down. 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right as well. It's going to be another run for Henry. Henry gets brought down at the 40, so that'd be a gain of 4. That's Blackman. It gave him a really good spot, almost to the 41. More than what I think he should have gotten, but great tackle there by Blackman. So it'll be 3rd down and 5 coming up. Oh, no. Okay. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. 3rd down and 5. And the Colts get their first stop of the game against the Tennessee Titans here. This will be another pass. Levis under pressure. Levis is just going to run it, and he goes up, and oh, man. Tackle by Kenny Moore was a windmill, but he gets the first down. He gets it at the marker. Will Levis jumped up into 3 people, and he just got tailspinned. But it looks like it's enough for a first down. That is definitely a very scary moment. If you're Will Levis, you can't do that too many times. What a tackle. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Will Levis trying to get his guy to motion. It's going to be another run here. This one for Spears. Spears dragging guys, brought down at the 46. Looks to be a gain of 8. Tennessee Titans moving the ball very effectively here on this second drive. 9 minutes left in the first. And you saw that run by Will Levis, and it makes you wonder how much that ankle's really hurting him. Certainly didn't look like it on that run. Both running backs in the shotgun with Levis, 1 receiver to the right and left, and a tight end on the left. It's going to be play action. Levis looking deep down the field. 1-on-1. There's a flag, and it's incomplete. Coverage by Darrell Baker Jr. That was for Moore. There is a flag on the play, though. We'll see what it is. Holding on the offense. So that'll back him up again. So he's 2nd down and 12 now for Tennessee. That's the first flag of the game. See how they respond. Tennessee throwing a lot of bombs early in this game. 2 receivers to the right, 3 on the left. Empty shotgun here. Levis, and it gets batted at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 12 coming up. DeForest Buckner. Man, I can't count the number of times that DeForest Buckner has done that this year. So it'll be 3rd down and 12 coming up. Can Indy get its first stop? Earlier, Levis got the other 3rd down. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Spears in the shotgun with Levis. Ball at the 44. There's a flag. It's going to be an offsides. Levis has a free play going deep with it, and it's incomplete, but there is a flag, and they're going to get the Colts for an offsides. Don't know who it was that jumped, but there's a clear offside. Indy has had a lot of bad luck this year at that, and that was Odangbo. As aggressive as this defensive line is, sometimes you get this defensive line on those hard snap counts. And they certainly got Odangbo on that one. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 coming up now at the 49. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Colts bringing pressure. Levis just throws it deep once again. He throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. It'd be 4th down and 8. Hopkins and Levis yelling at each other. Levis mad that it looked like he might have been yelling that Hopkins maybe didn't run the right route or something, but Hopkins looks back at Levis and points to the ground like, where do you want me to go with that? Levis just yelling, what the heck? Some clear tensions between Hopkins and Levis there, but the Tennessee Titans are going to have to punt either way. And the punt is away. See where this ends up. And it goes into the back of the end zone. And the Indianapolis Colts will get the ball at the 20. What's up, Dad? How you doing? Go Colts. That's right. Appreciate everybody once again for tuning in. 310 of you to be exact. Be sure to hit that like button, guys. It helps it get out to more people. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate all of you tuning in. Also, everyone who is here, be sure to click on the link in the comment section or click on the link in the description. We're promoting the new channel, the AFC South Roundtable. Would highly encourage you guys go and do that. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at right here. If you guys click the link either in the comment section or in the description, you'll see this AFC South Roundtable. We're going for 2,000 subscribers before next Tuesday's show at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Would greatly appreciate if all of you would be willing to give that a subscribe and go and watch us there. We would greatly appreciate you guys doing that. But hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves so far. Pull up this some scores here. All right, so some scores around the league. 0-0 Jets and Falcons. 14-0 Detroit over the Saints. 3-0 Texans over the Broncos. Chargers, Patriots, 0-0. 3-0 Steelers over the Cardinals. And 7-0 Dolphins over the Commanders. But we'll go ahead. The game is hopping back into it now. Again, shout out to the 320 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. See how Indy continues to play after that first successful drive. Will Levis and Hopkins kind of chirping at each other a little bit there on the sidelines. They're showing it once again. Hopkins just kind of walking away while Levis yells. 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's going to be a quick pass for Isaiah, or Downs actually, and Downs gets brought down at the 30, or no, the 25, I'm sorry. So that's a gain of 5. And Braden Smith is off the field right now. He is questionable with a knee injury. He's testing that knee over there, and that's another offensive line issue the Colts have had all season. It's going to be another run here. Zach Moss this time. Moss getting close to the first down. He's about a half-yard shy. So he 3rd down and inches coming up. Gets wrapped up there by almost the entirety of the defensive line. Indy had a really great game plan last week against Tampa, trying to run those RPOs. Certainly looks like the big choice this week. 3rd down and 1. Moss behind Minshew, but Minshew in the shotgun. Downs will be back there as well. Pittman motions out. And he's going to hold it. And he has Pittman, but it's incomplete. There is a flag on the play. Gardner threw it away from Michael Pittman. There is a flag. We'll see what they call here. It came from the backside judge here. Ineligible man downfield is what they're going to get Indy for right here. Gardner Minshew missed Pittman, man. He was wide open. I think they might have gotten Will Fries for being down the but either way, that's a 3-and-out for Indy. Pittman was wide open on that out route, and Minshew just misses him. Sanchez will be back to punt this one away. That is a booming punt. Caught at the 17. That's Tajay Spears. He gets a good one. Brought down at the 29. So that's actually Garber that makes that reception there. It's a run of 12. Thank you guys once again for tuning in. Just was updating some stuff real quick. But Colts defense back out there. Shout out again to the 313 people watching right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Zaire Franklin, third in NFL in tackles entering this week. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Levis in a shotgun. Levis just going to dump it down to Spears. Spears makes one guy miss. Gets a gain of 7 before being brought down. Just stinks. It feels like every first down, we always give up so much. So they were actually going to give him a gain of 8 there. No, it's a gain of 7. So 1 receiver to left and right. Wing formation in the backfield now. It's going to be another run for Henry. Henry gets close to the first down. We'll see where they spot him. He's right at the line. We'll see if they give him the first or if they Looks like they are going to give him the first. Marked him down at the 40. First down and 10, 5:45 left in this first quarter. Both teams with one score to start. It's going to be another handoff for Henry. Henry gets hit hard. EJ Speed with a 1.5-yard loss, and EJ Speed came in there like a missile. Derrick Henry looking whether he should bounce it in or out, and Speed just hits him right before he can make his decision. What a hit. Might be one of the hardest hits that Derrick Henry's ever taken. What a hit there. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Hopkins motions inward. It's going to be another run for Henry. Henry gets brought down to the 44 before being brought down. So that's a gain of 5. Third down and mid coming up now. Henry comes off the field. Tennessee, who's only converted 31% of their third downs this year. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Spears in a shotgun, and it looks like the left tackle jumped. Are they going to get offsides, or are they going to get false start? A false start on the Tennessee Titans. That was the left tackle, Jalen Duncan. Mike Vrabel just hunched over in disgust. That's the third penalty on the Tennessee Titans already in this game. 4:30 left. Third down and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the left now, 1 to the right. Wiley in that motion to the left. Ball at the 40. It's going to be pass here. Levis. And Levis gets hit as he throws it. Oh, it might have been intercepted. Blackman maybe got it, but no. No. And then Blackman let it go. Will Levis is still running. Okay, so what we're seeing here is Levis is running to the end zone. Levis gets to the end zone. We'll have to see whether or not somebody touched him. At first, they were saying it was an interception, but it might have been an incomplete pass. But if it was an interception by Blackman, Tennessee would get the ball back because Blackman fumbled it. So Levis gets hit as he throws. And Blackman, did Blackman actually catch it? Blackman intercepts it at the 50 and then loses the football. And then Levis gets touched. So now it will be first down Tennessee at the 50 because Blackman fumbled it. Now we have to see whether or not he actually intercepted it. I don't know if they're going to challenge this or not, but Levis gets hit by Abukum as he lets it go. Does Blackman actually catch it, though? Now, Levis did get touched. I know he got touched, so it's not a touchdown, but they're checking to see whether or not it was a throw by Levis. 100% was. But Blackman, after the interception, fumbled the football, which now means it's Tennessee ball. And now that just means Tennessee's going to get a whole fresh new set of downs because that's just our luck. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on both sides, ball at the 48 of Tennessee. Levis under center. We play action. It's going to get it to Henry. Henry has a lot of room in front of him, and he's tripped up, but he's going to get to the 32. Another big play. This is just the luck of the Indianapolis Colts. Like, I just don't understand how this is just a thing. I don't understand. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Ball at the 34. It's going to be a handoff for Henry, and Henry gets nothing. Brought down by DeForest Buckner at the line of scrimmage. Shout out to the 332 people watching, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Three minutes left in the first. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Hopkins in the slot. Colts bringing 3. Levis gets hit, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it off to his tight end. DeForest Buckner with the hit. Back-to-back plays. DeForest Buckner making plays. The Colts dropped back a defensive tackle right where Will Levis wanted to go in the slot, and Levis held on to it, so it'll be 3rd down and long again coming up for the Indy defense here. 3rd down passing situations for Tennessee. They have yet to convert. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Colts bringing pressure. Will Levis, and he's wide open. That's Hopkins. Jalen Jones left him wide open. It's not Hopkins. That's Moore, but that is an easy 1st down. Moore was wide open, not even close. The Colts brought 6. Couldn't get home. Obvious miscommunication there between Jones and what he was supposed to do. Ball's at the 21. 1 receiver to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. I formation here for... And he's going to run it with the tight end, and the tight end doesn't get any room, gets maybe a yard. Tackled by Kenny Moore and Nick Cross. Tried to do a little trickery there, but Kenny Moore was not fooled by it at all. Closing in on the end of this first quarter here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wiley on the right. Ball at the 19. Levis in the shotgun. Henry behind him. It's going to be another run. Henry gets past 1 guy, gets past 2, and he's close to a 1st down. See where they spot him. He's right there. Again, got to the outside, and that speed and that size. Adetomiwa gets stiff-armed by Henry. Speed not able to get there, and Baker not able to get there in time either. Probably going to give him the 1st down here. And it will be. It's going to be 1st down and goal. Ball at the 10. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a play action. Will Levis having to roll to his right, throws it down, and it's incomplete. 2nd down and goal. Again, the Indianapolis Colts usually do a fantastic job inside the 10. We saw 2 separate times last week where Tampa Bay got inside the goal line, or got right to the goal line, and were unsuccessful at scoring. 58 seconds left in this first quarter. 1 receiver on each side, 2 halfbacks on each side. It's going to be a run here for Spears. A little misdirection. He's brought down at the 6. Gain of about almost 4. So it'll be 3rd down and goal coming up at the 6. It'll be the last play ran. Third down and goal. 30 seconds left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Spears in the shotgun with Levis. Colts bringing 4. Levis up in the middle. Incomplete. No flags. Nick Cross on the coverage with Hopkins. It'll be 4th down and goal, and the Colts get the stop. Hopkins, they were trying to find Hopkins in the middle in the back of the end zone. Nick Cross, a little bit of hand action there, but the ball was just kind of thrown out of the direction of him, and Nick Cross gets the stop. Nick Folk, who hasn't missed a field goal inside of 40 yards in his last 74 attempts. His kick is up and good. So the Titans retake the lead, but the Indianapolis Colts get the stop. So with that play, so what happened was Levis gets hit by a Bukum and the ball goes flailing into the air. Julian Blackman catches it somehow and tries to get up without actually securing the ball, and he loses it, and then Levis falls on it, and then he thought he didn't get touched, but he did get touched. Again, just the luck that the Indianapolis Colts get. I mean, we as Colts fans get for this team, just always missing. Nathan said Tank Dell just got carted off. Ugh, that's not good. All right, well, keep going here. 13 seconds left in the first quarter. McKenzie, that was close there. Should be one last play to end this first quarter, and then that will be it. First down and 10 for Indy at the 25. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. McKenzie will now motion. Zach Moss with the carry. Zach Moss carrying, guys. Brought down after a gain of 4. Tackle made by number 2, Aziz Al-Shir. And that will end the first quarter. Indianapolis Colts trailing by 3. Let's look at some scores around the league here real quick. Yeah, so 2-0 Jets over the Falcons right now. The Jets got the safety on the Falcons. 21-0 Lions over the Saints right now, and they have 50 seconds still left in the first quarter. I saw that they had scored all 21 of those points in the first 7 minutes. Quickly going away from the Saints there. Texans 10-0 lead over the Broncos right now and in Denver territory to start the second. 0-0 score Patriots over the Chargers. And the Steelers deadlocked with the Cardinals 3-3. Dolphins with a 17-0 lead over the Commanders. So, interesting set of events. Again, shout out to the 340 people in here, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Second down and 5. Start of the second quarter for Indy. We actually second and 6. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. It's going to be another play action, and it's tapped at the line of scrimmage. The Titans doing a good job there. Gardner made a good read, but the Tennessee defense was ready for it. Had a bunch of linebackers up on the line of scrimmage. They were able to get the play off. Third down and 6 coming up. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Colts, Gardner. And Gardner almost got it intercepted, and it's incomplete. Threw it over the head of Josh Downs. And it's 4th down and 5. The Colts go 3 and out once again. Gardner just completely overthrew Downs, who was completely covered. And Sanchez's punt is away, and it's another great kick caught at the 15. Garber again, another decent return, but brought down at the 22 by Denbo. And the Titans are back out again. The Titans have had 26 plays to start this first half against Indy, and the Colts have only had 9 offensive plays. It's just rough, guys. The Colts literally have ran 9 plays so far. This defense is going to get really tired real quickly. We've already seen it. I mean, the Tennessee Titans have already ran 26 plays. I mean, obviously about 5 or 6 of those wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Julian Blackmon fumbling the football. But Tennessee is getting the vast majority of the plays right now because Indy only had 3 plays on the first drive, and they score real quickly. And then after that, you haven't been able to do anything right now. So Indy's really got to figure out a way to get their offense going. They're only down 3 as a result, but this defense has got to get off the field quick. Ball at the 23. 1 receiver to left and right. Tight end on both sides. Levis under center. So we play action. Levis throwing across the middle. And it's caught by Hopkins. Then was able to get both feet down at the 41. That's a gain of 18 and a first down for Tennessee. Again, we knew this was going to be the assignment. Jalen Jones going up against Hopkins, and Hopkins just able to get what he wants, the route technician that he is. Jones is going to have his work cut out for him today. One receiver on both sides. Westbrook now motions in on the left. It's going to be another run here for Henry. Henry nowhere to go, but Henry still bowling forward, gets a gain of about 1.5 yards. DeForest Buckner with the third most quick pressure lead, quick pressures amongst defensive tackles this year, tied for third with Simmons and Donald. One receiver to left and right. Spears and Henry in the backfield with Levis. It's going to be another handoff for Henry. Henry gets close to a first down, but he's brought down about 1 yard shy of the first. Third down and 1 coming up. Tennessee getting lined up quickly. And it's going to be another run for Henry, and he gets enough. He's going to get about 2 yards and a first down, brought down at the 48 of Indy. Tennessee in Indianapolis territory once again. Henry with 13 rushes already this game and 70 yards. And had that touchdown on that first drive. Indy so far not having an answer for him. One receiver to the left, 3 tight ends set. It's going to be another run. Spears this time, and Spears gets about 9 before being brought down by Blackman. Spears had a chance to go all the way, and now Spears is limping. Yep, Spears is limping really hard right now. Slipped on that right ankle. Hope all's okay there, but it's going to be second down and 1. It's going to be another run for Derrick Henry, and Henry has all the room in the world outside. Brought down at the 31. Shout out to the 330 people watching. So far, Titans controlling everything on the ball control. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Henry backfield. Tight end motions. It's going to be play action here for Levis. Levis over the middle, and it's Hopkins, and he's brought down at the 5. Jalen Jones once again, and DeAndre Hopkins again with another big play. Tennessee hurrying up to the line. And Henry running, and he bulldozes his way in, and that is a touchdown. Derrick Henry with his second touchdown of the game. Indy's defense just not getting stops right now. And the Titans take a 2 possession lead over the Indianapolis Colts. so far has not been a good start for this Colts defense or even for this Colts team in general. It just looks very very lethargic so far. Again, plenty of football, still a lot of time left to be played, but this is not a great start if you're the Indianapolis Colts. Offense needs to be on the field, man, for more than 3 plays, or else this defense is just going to get destroyed. Again, a lot of time left here, plenty of chances for Indianapolis to fix it. Just one of those situations, man. Can't keep falling behind here. Good thing is it's only 10 points. You know, there's plenty of opportunities. If Indy can put together a drive here and score, you make it back to 1 possession. And of course, Indy will get the ball to start the second half, but definitely not a great start if you are the Indianapolis Colts, who are unable to stop the run in any stretch so far in this game. And it's not even been the run, too. I mean, it's been practically everything. Will Levis has looked phenomenal against this Colts defense so far. So it's not like we're really doing much to impact Will Levis either. Shout out to the 350 people watching. And ball falls over on the kickoff once again. McKenzie back to return. And that one will be in the end zone, and that will not be returned. Indy finding themselves down 17-7 early against the Tennessee Titans. See if Shane Steichen and this offense can finally get something going here. Indy offense outside of that first drive has just been abysmal. Gardner Minshew in the shotgun with Zach Moss. 2 tight ends on the left, 2 receivers on the right. No, that's Trey Sermon in the backfield. Sermon is just going to get the dump pass, and he gets pushed out, and we'll see where they spot him. Looks like it's going to be at around the 32. So great job there. That's actually Goodson. So that's the new running back that was brought in earlier. First season, he's a rookie out of Iowa. Was elevated from, I believe he's elevated from the practice squad, if I'm not mistaken. So fresh new running backs here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Downs. Motioning around. It's going to be a run here for Moss. And Moss gets nowhere. He tries to make something more happen, and then he gets brought down for a loss of 3. And there's a flag immediately. Going to see what that was. It was thrown almost immediately. Simmons not liking what he's hearing, but they're going to take that. There was an offside on Tennessee. And then a personal foul. There was a face mask by Tennessee as well. So that'll be an automatic first down. Simmons, I think, was the recipient there. Oh, well, it's actually more of a horse collar tackle than it is a face mask. He didn't get the face mask, but he did get inside the collar. So that's the fourth penalty on Tennessee this half. 9.5 minutes left in the second quarter. First down, Colts at the 47. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. It's going to be a pass here. Minshew almost loses it. Minshew rolling to his left. Minshew looking deep, and it's caught by Granson, but did he get his feet in? He did. The officials saying he did, and a huge catch by Kylan Granson. Granson, who hasn't been active much recently, and what a great catch on the turnaround. It's going to be a quick play. Indy gets the ball off and gets it to his running back, and that's Moss after a gain of maybe about 4.5 yards there. Colts got the ball off before the chains even got set. And there's no review. I don't think Granson actually had both feet. Oh, well, the knee did go down. Knee did go down. One receiver to the right and left. Two running backs back there. Minshew looking for the end zone. Actually, no, it's short, but Pittman will catch it and brought out at the 9-yard line. Let's see where they spot him here. It'll be first down and goal for Indy. Indy making quick work of this drive after the costly penalty. Coverage by Fulton. One receiver on each side. Tight end on the left. Two running backs in the backfield. That's Downs, actually. It's going to be another run here for Moss. Moss makes one guy miss. Brought down to the 5. That's a gain of 4. Good run there. Colts again doing no huddle, not allowing Tennessee to set. 8 minutes left in the second quarter. Colts trying to respond. One receiver to the right and left. Tight end on the right. Another receiver on the right as well. It's going to be play action. Gardner looking, fires, and it's incomplete. It was batted at the line of scrimmage, but there's a flag on the play in the end zone. We're going to see what they get here. It might be pass interference, but who are they calling it on? Pittman, and I couldn't tell if it was Fulton or not. They're still discussing it, which is so strange. Maybe they might take this away. Yeah, ball was tipped, and there's no pass interference. Minshew, who made one guy miss, and that's so strange because they threw the flag late, and there was no contact, but the contact was way before the ball got tipped. So a terrible call one way or the other here by the officials. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Moss in the shotgun. Downs on motion left. Minshew throwing. Minshew fires, and it's over the head of Alec Pierce, and there's no flag. And the Colts will have to kick the field goal after being stopped at the 5. Ball just a little bit high for Alec Pierce. Matt Gay will have to kick the field goal, and this will be a 23-yarder. And that one is good. So the Colts make it a 1-possession game now. 7 minutes and 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Make it a one-score game. You still have a chance. Colts actually get a defense finally gets some rest. We'll see if they're finally able to get a stop. Dang, Tyreek just going off. A 60-yard touchdown this time from Tyreek. He has 2 catches of 60-plus yards and touchdowns. I mean, geez, man. Tyreek is just such a cheat code, man. Of course, he gets the favoritism of running forward when he does his motion routes. That helps. All right. One possession ball game, 7 minutes, 39 seconds left. Both teams with all their timeouts. Matt Gay kicks this one in the back into the end zone. It's caught by Moore, but that will not be returned. Tennessee now, with all the momentum running behind Derrick Henry, has had a phenomenal game so far. 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards rushing in this first half alone. Colts got to find some way to slow down this Tennessee offense. It'll be another run for Henry. Henry gets brought down after a gain of 1.5 yards. One of the best stops by Indy so far this game when it comes to that. Tajay Spears, helmet still on, near the coach, wanting to get back in. Maybe we'll still see him at another point here soon. Went out earlier with that ankle injury that he slipped on. Hopefully all is good there. One receiver to the right and left, tight end on both sides. Levis under center still. It's going to be another run for Henry. Henry gets brought down at the 32, so it'll be 3rd down and 3 coming up. Colts trying to bring some more bodies in there, trying to keep Henry from getting what he wants. 6.5 minutes left in this second quarter. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Henry with 90 rushing yards already on the day. Spears will now come in to line up on the right. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Levis looking, Levis, and throws it down. It's incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins was the intended target. Levis was hit as he threw, and he threw an incomplete pass, and the defense gets the stop. One of the first times today that we were able to finally get the stop. The defense finally got a break and then was finally able to get a 3 and out. Indy offense will now come back out. Albeit nothing stupid happens here. Punt is away. A booming punt. McKenzie's going to return it at the 6, and he gets brought down at the 11. So the Colts are going to get a long field after McKenzie grabs the ball at the 6. I hate how McKenzie always gets the ball inside inside the 10. Like just let it go. Why do you always field every punt? Just quit fielding every punt. Like if it's inside your 10, take the chance that that ball is going to go into the end zone, right? It just doesn't make any sense to field it at the 6, especially when there's not someone within 5 yards of you. You should be able to just let that go. All right, 6 minutes left in the second. Indy with the ball deep in their own territory. But it's a one-score game. Indy's defense got off the field. Can the offense get some complimentary football here? Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. It's going to be another RPO. Minshew, nowhere to go, and Minshew's going to slide. Gets hit as he's at the line of scrimmage. Another RPO that Minshew pulls. Just need a first down, man. Just a first down to get some clock going. Two receivers to the left, or two to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left as well. And they're bringing pressure. Pittman over the middle. Pittman gets the first down, brought down to the 23. Minshew, under extreme duress, is able to find Pittman right there in the middle of the field. Great throw, great run there by Pittman. Great throw and great catch. Shair was the one that was blitzing off the left side. Colts with a little bit of breathing room now. One receiver on each side. Double tight end set. It's going to be another run here. It's going to be an RPO, and Downs gets 9 before being brought down. They're actually going to give him about 8.5. So great catch there by Downs. Another RPO there. Minshew is hitting a lot of these guys in the flats, and it's doing a great job of moving the chains here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. This one looks like it's going to be a run. Zach Moss gets 2, and that's enough for a first down. Moss slow to get up. Don't know if that was just because he was at the bottom of a pile or not, but it looks like Moss is coming off the field gingerly. This is not good if you're the Indianapolis Colts. He is limping. Colts already without Jonathan Taylor for the next several weeks. And Zach Moss now walking off the field with what appears to maybe be a lower body injury. Hopefully all is okay. Actually, it may even be his hand. But Moss walking off, and Trey Sermon now in the backfield. 2 tight ends on the right, 2 receivers on the left. Play action. Gardner with time. It's going to hit it. Oh, and no, it's incomplete. Oh my gosh, it almost intercepted. Sermon bounced off his hands, and it went right into the hands of the defensive back for Tennessee, and he somehow drops it. Minshew, with all the time, just dumps it, and Sermon has to go up to get it a little bit, and it bounces off his hands, and got so lucky that that was not intercepted. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. So be another pass. Pittman catches it, and he's brought down at the 42. So that's a gain of 8 on the play there. Great catch there by Michael Pittman. 3rd down and 1.5 yards. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. And they're going to, and then they finally throw the flag like a 1.5 seconds after. They're going to get a false start. Tennessee thought there was a false start, and then they hiked the ball, and then they didn't call it until later after. Steichen saying, no, it's offsides on Tennessee. Pecco thought that there was a jump, and Pecco jumped. They were thinking Quentin Nelson moved, but that's the 5th penalty, and it's going to keep the drive moving. 3 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Moss back in the game. Great to see. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. Ball at the 48 of Indy. Moss, McKenzie, it's going back. Gardner going deep, and he has Kylan Granson. He's down inside the red zone. He's down at the 5. The trickery. The Colts with their own trick play, and it's brought down inside the 5. It was a quick toss to Zach Moss, and then gives it to McKenzie, and then McKenzie flips it back to Minshew, and Granson is all alone. And now they're down at the 6. Going to be a run here for Moss, who's brought down after a gain of 2. 2nd down and goal at the 5. We saw the last time that Indy was in this position, unable to get a touchdown, and it'll be the 2-minute warning here. The trickery is alive, and the Colts are still in it. Kylan Granson, who hasn't, I have to look up like the number of catches that he has, because Kylan Granson, of all people, I don't know what kind of stats he's had recently, but this year, I mean, last 5 games, his last catch was against the New England Patriots. Hasn't had more than one reception since the Jacksonville game all the way back in October. And so far in this game, you have 2 catches for 71 yards for Kylan Granson. Some great stuff happening here. Look at some other games around the league here real quickly. Shout out to the 400 people watching, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream. It helps it get out to more people. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Thank you to all of you tuning in. Please also, guys, go and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. We have a live stream every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you go and follow that link in the description or in the pinned comment in the comment section, and you can do that there. But some games around the league here. 7-5 Falcons over the Jets. 21-7 Lions over the Saints. 13-3 Texans over the Broncos. But Broncos are in Houston territory. They might get some points there. 6-0 Chargers over the Patriots. 3-3 Cardinals over the Steelers. And 24-7 Dolphins over the Commanders. But 2-minute warning here, guys. Colts at the 4-yard line. Colts with a chance to tie this game up. Colts trying to keep their playoff hopes alive, but are trailing Tennessee. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Ball at the 4. Moss in the shotgun with him. Moss just gets swallowed up in the middle and even loses a yard. So he's down at the 5. Anthony Doe with the $5 super chat. Let's take a second to appreciate Shane Steichen. Dude has been money. Absolutely, Anthony Doe. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you, good sir. But there will be a timeout called, I'm presuming, by Tennessee here. Yep, Tennessee is going to want to save as much time as they can. Again, Braden Smith not back in this game yet. I don't know if he's out for the remainder of it or not, but Blake Freeland's still out there. Colts unable to run the football up the middle. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Moss in the shotgun. Now Downs on motion right. Minshew looking. Minshew stepping up into the pocket. Minshew still looking. And he loses the football, and the Titans get it. Gardner Minshew fumbled the football, and it's Titans ball at the 9. And just like that, instead of getting points, Gardner losing the ball at the goal line, and the Tennessee Titans have a chance. Unfreaking believable. That's the second turnover for Indy in this game. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1:48 left. Ball at the 9 for Tennessee. Obviously passing it. And it's sacked. Oh, and yep, he's sacked. And thought the ball got loose, but it's Samson Ebukam, who had 2 sacks last week. Gets his 7th. I think that's his 7th sack of the season. And Will Levis takes that one. And the Colts are not going to use a timeout here, but he is sacked at the 4. That's a loss of 5. The second sack of the game for Indy. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 2 to the right, actually. Spears in the shotgun with Levis. It's going to be a run here for Spears, and Ebukam with the tackle. He gets a gain of a yard. And there's a timeout called by Indy this time. Indy trying to save one of their timeouts. A minute and 2 seconds left in the second quarter. 3rd down and 14 coming up for Tennessee. Backed up at their own 5-yard line. This is a great opportunity if Indy can stop them. It's going to be another handoff for Spears. Spears gets to the 10 before being brought down. And there's going to be another timeout for Indy at 56 seconds. So you're Indy here, and you're going to get the ball back at probably around the 30 or 35 with about 50 seconds left to go and 1 timeout. You think you got enough time to be able to get another set of points before entering the half. Just depends on how great this punt is. Stonehouse with a 57-yard average so far today has had a bootleg. $56 seconds. See how much time is left at the end of this punt. Punt is away. Punt is caught at the 37 by McKenzie. McKenzie trying to find some room, and he has some on the other side. Gets to the 45, gets to the 50, and pushed out at the 49 of Tennessee with 43 seconds left. Great return there by McKenzie, and the Colts are going to be in Tennessee territory. The worst punt yet, but there is a flag on the play, though, thrown late. We'll see what happens here. Tennessee not liking it either. Vrabel going to the ref wondering what it's about. Ineligible man, or whatever it is on an eligible man downfield, I guess. Be interesting. I think they're adding 5 extra yards on to that. I don't know how you get that call, but nevertheless, Indy is going to get the ball in Tennessee territory. That's the 6th penalty on Tennessee. Colts trying to get within range to get some extra points before the half. Remember, Indy will get the ball to start the second half. And they get the ball at the 44-yard line of Tennessee to start this drive. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Moss in the shotgun. Minshew dumps it, and it's caught. Oh, and it's incomplete. Downs hit immediately there. There's a beautiful hit by Malik Hooker. No, it's not Malik Hooker. It's Armani Hooker. Downs just gets hit right below the ankles right away. And, man, that was a dangerous hit there. But thankfully, nothing was hurt by Downs. But that is an incomplete pass. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Moss in the shotgun once again. Minshew with time. Minshew just going to dump it to Pittman. Pittman gets the first down, brought down to the 34. Colts got to hurry up. They have 30 seconds. They're going to try to maybe get spike this here and try to make it or run one more play. 22 seconds left. Minshew looking. Minshew just has to get rid of it because there was pressure off the right side on Blake Freeland. But the clock does stop. 19 seconds left. 1 timeout still remaining for Indy. Minshew did a good job there of actually getting rid of the football when seeing the pressure. The Colts have the ball at the 34. This would be a 52-yard field goal or a 51-yarder for Matt Gay at this point, which is a fairly sizable one. And it just skipped ahead for some weird reason. 3rd down coming up. Indy had to use their final timeout. Wonder what they're going to do here. They did get 5 yards on the play. So now you're sitting at the 28. So this would be a 46-yarder for the Indianapolis Colts. 3rd down and 5 coming up. And there's going to be a timeout called by Tennessee. This is very risky for Indy, who does not have a timeout. 13 seconds. You have to ensure that you get the first down. If you do not, then you're in a situation where three receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Tennessee only bringing 2. Gardner is just going to throw it out of bounds. Colts just decided to take a couple extra seconds off the clock. And Matt Gay will come out to attempt a 46-yard field goal here. Made his first one earlier at 23 yards. 46-yard attempt here for Matt Gay. Matt Gay's kick is up, and it squeaks through the uprights, but it does go in. And it is 13-17. Titans at half. Well, it wasn't a pretty half, ladies and gentlemen, but the Indianapolis Colts are within striking distance. Still anyone's ball game. No question about that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm going to take a few minutes here, get ready for the second half, but I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all for tuning in. Be back shortly. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me go ahead and fix that for you. All right, well, Indianapolis Colts trail at halftime to the Tennessee Titans off of the back of Derrick Henry. Has been a great game so far for him. Let's start with the quarterbacks here. Will Levis, 6 of 14 for 121 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Obviously, it's not been the scoring that's been the thing, but you're looking at it and saying that the 6 completions that Will Levis has thrown and completed, it's been for 20 yards every single play. It's been that way the whole time, right? So you just got it. We got to do better at eliminating the big plays of. We've got to eliminate the big plays of Will Levis. Again, like I said, isn't even completing 50% of his passes. It's just the fact that you're giving up 20 yards a catch. So far, run game, terrible. Derrick Henry averaging 5 yards a carry. Same with Tajay Spears. Right now, they're averaging 5.3 yards a carry. 2 touchdowns on the day, 116 yards in the first half. Cannot do that in the second half. You have got to eliminate that as an option. The Colts defense did a really good job on some of the last series. It was mainly, we saw mainly due to the fact that Indy, their offense was getting off the field so quick. We saw the first drive, they scored a touchdown, and then 2 straight drives of going 3 and out. And, Indy's defense just didn't look like it had a chance. But we're in that situation. Indy defensively, again, you give up the big play to Okonkwo. There's just, again, I give you the first drive. It happens. Sometimes those big ones happen and you just can't help yourself. Again, outside of that, it's just been DeAndre Hopkins. Really hasn't been much else in that regard. It's just, you got to eliminate the big plays. We can't keep doing this as a defense where you're giving up 5, 6, 7 yards a carry on the run and then try to, be able to get your stops. Defensively, EJ Speed, so far, decent job there. Great job by Samson and Bukum. 2 sacks on the game so far for him. So really good to see him playing well. Again, like I said, defensively, you just got to eliminate the big plays. You do that, and then you're going to have a good chance in the second half. Yeah. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Greatly appreciated. Offensively, Gardner, just a bunch of 13 of 22 for 186 yards and a touchdown. It's been mainly a story of a couple missed throws and then a couple of and then obviously the turnover that you had at inside the red zone too. Was a huge costly penalty. Just something that you just can't do. And it's unfortunate. We're just going to have to live with it. Zach Moss, 7 carries for 18 yards. Colts not running the football very well right now. That's something that's going to have to continue to get better. You've got to be able to run the football a little bit better. It's partially been off the fact that, the offensive line is once again not 100% healthy. But this is what happened when you get their best defensive tackle back in this game. It's just not been a good strategy for them. Offensively, from a pass catching perspective, great job by Kylan Granson. 2 catches for 71 yards. He's had a great first half. Michael Pittman, 5 catches for 50 yards. He's been doing a great job of moving the chains. Alec Pierce with his first touchdown on the year for the Indianapolis Colts. Only one catch so far through all of this. Again, got missed early in the first half as well by Gardner Minshew. Josh Downs, 2 catches for 14 yards. Overall, the wide receivers are doing a great job at getting open and making catches. So far, it's just been, just Gardner not being able to hit all the throws that we've needed. And of course, that turnover that we're talking about, the turnover, and especially the one on Julian Blackmon from the defensive side of things. Indy's just gotta figure it out. Just gotta be able to not turn the ball over. And at the end of the day, if you do that, you're going to be able to figure it out. Just there's a good chance for Indy to still win this game, obviously. They've just got to not turn the ball over. It's just been not being able to stop the run, and the bad quarterback play at times has caused that. So say if Stream East is going down, then I'm gonna have to. Then I would have to pull it up on my phone. Thank you guys once again for tuning in. Greatly appreciated by all of you. Be sure to comment. Be sure to like the stream. Helps it get out to more people. And be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. You can find that in the pinned comment section or in the or you can find it in the description of this video. So please be sure to do that if you haven't already. Thank you guys. One second here, guys. I'm going to. All right, well, getting back to it here. Colts got to have a really good next half here in order for Indy to have a chance here. But Indy will get the ball to start the second half here for this game. All right. Here we go. Colts will get the ball to start the second half. Second half kickoff is now about to go underway. Can the Colts regain the lead? That one's not going to be caught. That'll be a touchback. Indy will get the ball. First down and 10 for Indy. Indy, who normally comes out firing really well to start second halves. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends on the right. Now Grant's on a motion back to the right. It's going to be a pass. It's caught by Michael Pittman. Pittman makes the first guy miss, brought down at the 32. So that is a gain of 7. Clear difference in rushing yards amongst these two teams. Indy really leveling out the playing field a little bit more as the first half went down. Moss with the carry. Moss gets pulled forward, and that's a gain of 4, and that's a first down. Following behind Big Q. When in doubt, just follow behind that man. It'll lead you places. Zach Moss, good to see him back in. Was a little bit banged up earlier in the first half. This Colts offense desperately needs him out there in order to retain some good football play. One receiver to the right and left, tight end on both sides. It's going to be another play action. Gardner with time. He's just going to throw it. He throws it deep. He had Pierce wide open, and he overthrows him. Alec Pierce was wide open down the field, and Gardner overthrows him. Alec Pierce got the drop step on him, had a whole body length distance from him, but Gardner just couldn't quite hit him. Gosh, that's so annoying. Come on, quit doing that to me. All right, there we go. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. It's going to be a pass here. Gardner stepping up into the pocket. Gardner still looking, and it goes down after a gain of 2. Tackled by number 21. That is Roger McCrary. Third down and long now coming up for Indy. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Titans showing pressure. They are going to bring pressure off the edge. And he finds Pittman, and that's a first down. He's brought down to the 49 of Tennessee. Perfect placement, perfect knowing where to go. The Colts pick up the blitz really well. And Michael Pittman's wide open. That's his 7th catch of the game. First down and 10 for Indy. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left. And Kinsey now motions. It's going to be a handoff for Zach Moss. Moss gets dragged down after a gain of 3. Again, Colts still not getting a ton of great runs, but you got to keep squeaking together these good ones. And Simmons is down, grabbing at his right knee, but he is getting up slowly. He's on one knee. Hope all is good there. That would be a massive blow to the Tennessee Titans. And now he's sitting back down. Definitely would be a massive blow to the Tennessee Titans defense to be missing Simmons. Hey, mods, make sure that you guys are keeping an eye on spam. I don't know if we have any mods in here right now, but just let me know. CMDSR, I'm going to put you as a moderator too, man. I feel I'm confident in you can be able to. Okay, good. Yeah, Paul, if you ever see any spam or anything, just go ahead and delete the user. Ban the comments if you can. I think I have you as a... I'm going to remove you as a standard moderator, and I'm going to make you as a... No, put you back in there. Okay, my bad. I had to take you off as a moderator and then put you back in, so... How does one become a mod? Typically, if you become a member of the channel, I make you a mod. But I can make exceptions at times. But yeah, Simmons out on that last play. How many yards Minshew has? 205 so far. YouTube comments are getting riddled with scams. Oh, 100%. And YouTube don't do anything about it. It has to be me or my mods. But Indy on Tennessee's side of the field now. Simmons off the field under his own power, standing on that knee. Thinking maybe Ryan Kelly fell on it at the end there. But 12 minutes left in the third. 2nd down and 7. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gardner just going to dump it to Mallory, who gets brought down at the 45. It's a gain of a yard. 3rd down and mid coming up. And Simmons will come back out. That is one tough dude. I mean, my goodness. Just went off the field. One play and then comes back. 3rd down and 6. It's going to be a run play. Zach Moss had the room, but he's brought down to the 41. It's going to be a gain of 4 or 5, actually, and he's going to be shy. It looked like he had the 1st down if he would have just ran it there. But it'll be 4th down and 1, and I think he's going to go for this. And, of course, Stream East is deciding it just wants to fail on me. So now I have to hurry up because, okay, there we go. 4th down and 1. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. Tight ends on both sides. Granson's going to get it, and Granson's short or close to it. It looks like they're going to give him the 1st. They gave him the spot. They gave him the 1st down. It'll be interesting to see what happens, but he was close. If Granson had stretched out, he would have definitely had it for sure, 100%. But I think he got it. He's right at that line. That's a first down. From where they put that initial spot, they had a first down. But they're bringing the chains out. Vrabel not happy with that and thinking that he did not get it. And he is half a football over, so that is a first down. See if Tennessee decides if they want to challenge that or not. But as of yet, no. Vrabel might challenge this. But as of this moment, it's not. They're getting lined up, and it'll be a first down for Indy. Very close. It was a jet sweep by Granson that gets the first. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Now McKenzie will motion right. It's going to be a run here for Moss. Moss pulls forward, gets maybe 2 before being brought down at the 38. Thank you, Dabs. Appreciate that. Shout out to the 373 people watching right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that good stuff. Thank you all for being in here. Indy trying to cap off their first drive. 9 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Indy in Tennessee territory. Run for Zach Moss, and he gets nowhere. Brought down in the middle. Colts are just not able to run the football on these Tennessee Titans right now. The middle of that defense is just holding strong. Simmons especially. He is just a load to handle. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Third down and 8. Ball at the 37. Gardner finds his man, and that's Pittman. Pittman gets the first down, brought down to the 23. Pittman on the drag route across the middle, and Gardner holds on and finds Pittman. That's the 8th catch of the day, and Simmons is down once again, slow to get up. Pittman, that is his 9th game this year of at least 8 catches. Simmons hit another, it looked like Danico Autry he hit in the middle there, trying to go for Gardner and bent that knee a little bit weirdly. But Colts now inside the 25. Two receivers to the right. Tight end on both sides. Bunch formation on the right. Moss will now motion into the back. It's going to be play action here. Minshew with all the time in the world. Minshew still looking. Minshew fires, and it's incomplete. Minshew could have just ran that, and that's where you miss Anthony Richardson, who would have been able to take at least 3 or 4 yards out of that play. But great coverage there. That's the difference in the play for Anthony Richardson versus Gardner as Simmons walks into the blue tent. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left, ball at the 23. It's going to be another pass. Minshew finds Pittman once again, brought down at the 14-yard line, so he's a yard shy. See what Indy goes with here. And this drive just continues to go. Pittman just keeps sitting in the middle of the zone coverage, and he keeps finding him every time. Downs motions to the right. It's going to be a handoff for Moss. Moss bullies forward down to the 10-yard line. Colts inside the goal, inside the red zone here. First down and goal coming up for Indy. This is the third time that Indy has been in this area. First time was a touchdown. Or first time was a field goal, and the last time was a fumble. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends on the left. Moss in the shotgun with Minshew. They got to hurry up. It's going to be another run for Moss. Moss nowhere to go, but does get 1 yard. Man, there was just no movement there, and Zach Moss really didn't have a lot of options. But it'll be second down and goal coming up now. Tackle was made by number 50. That's Jack Gibbons, the rookie out of Minnesota. This is actually the second trip for Indy down here. Three receivers bunched to the left, tight end on the right. Now, one will motion. It's going to be another run for Zach Moss, and Moss is brought down at the 6-yard line. So we third down and goal at the 6. $405 people watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that good stuff. 17 plays so far on this drive. This will be the 18th play of the current drive. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Moss in the shotgun. Third down and goal at the 6. Moss going to get the screen, and he's not going to get it, and he's brought down at the 5. And we'll see what Indy wants to do here. I think you got to take the points. The defensive line for Tennessee was not fooled by that play, and he will get a field goal here to try and make this a 1-point game. Another 23-yarder here for Matt Gay. And that one's right through the uprights. So it is a 1-point ball game. But it will be 16-17 Titans so far. Michael Pittman now has the most catches in Indianapolis Colts history in their first 4 seasons. Marvin Harrison was the number 1 guy on that list at 311, and Michael Pittman has 312 through his first 4 seasons as an Indianapolis Colt. Michael Pittman now has 9 catches for 92 yards on the day. All right. Now the Tennessee Titans will take over for the first time in this second half. 4 minutes and 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Colts defense gets a huge amount of rest. Can the Colts defense get a stop here? Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Levis in the shotgun. Henry right behind him. Come on, don't do that. Come on. No, 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 no. Okay. Henry gets a run there. It looked like to be a gain of 3. Looks like it's just a gain of 2. And Simmons is walking off the field back towards the locker room. Towel overhead. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Now Moore will motion to the right. Going to be another run for Henry, and he gets maybe 2 yards on that play, so gets down to the 29. So be 3rd down and 6 coming up for Tennessee. Third down and 6. Just under 4 minutes left in this third quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right as well. Colts crowding the line of scrimmage. Bringing 5. Levis just gets it off quickly, and it's incomplete. Incomplete, and the Colts get the stop. 3 and out, and Indy's going to get the ball right back. Zaire Franklin on the coverage. Spears dropped it anyway. It wouldn't have mattered, but Ibukum comes off the edge there, hits Levis right after he throws it. Ibukum has just been a wrecking man today. Last couple weeks have just been incredible for him. And the punt is away. Mackenzie Fair catches at the 20. So Indy will get the ball to start there. Man, oh man. Well, now you're in a situation, if you're Indy, I mean, at the end of the day, you're looking at it and saying, Jeffrey Simmons is now probably out for the remainder of this game, and you just had a 10-minute drive, and then your offense now has put you in a bad position. Your offense now went 3 and out. That defense has to be tired. Has to be tired. You should now be able to run the football at least a little bit better and still be able to do what you have to do to get yards, because ain't no way that defense is not tired right now. Pass. It's going to be to Goodson. First play. Goodson gets tackled at the 24. Positive gains. You always like to see that. Dude, quit it. Don't know if it's got to be Streamies. Yeah. Okay. One receiver to the right and left, tight on both sides. Tennessee bringing pressure. Gardner is just going to throw it over the head of Ogletree. Why he was covered, but had to get rid of that. Tennessee was bringing 7. Good coverage by Gibbons there, but it'd be 3rd down and 6. This is normally where you see Michael Pittman come into play here. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Pittman motions out left. There will be a pass here. Minshew steps up, rolls out to his right. Minshew looking, doesn't have anyone. He's going to go, and he slides out, but he doesn't get the first. Gardner slides out of bounds, but doesn't go for the first. And now the Colts are going to have to punt. Gosh, man, situational football. Put your freaking body on the line. Hunt is away, caught at the 16. Brought down by Tony Brown at the 28-yard line. So Gardner Minshew, yes, Minshew had room to be able to try and go for that first down. If he doesn't make it, I understand. But he had room. He had an opportunity to do that. But you need to get that first down. I don't care if the coaches tell you, oh, those are going to voice your body. You got to get that first down, because sliding there does not do anything for you. Yeah, he slid when he was out of bounds. Yeah, like either run out of bounds or attempt to go for the first, but don't slide out of bounds. That's just so stupid, man. Gosh, that's annoying. Now the Titans get the ball back again. So strange because Derrick Henry has ran his best when the Colts are loading the box versus when they're not. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. One now motions to the right. It's going to be play action. Will Levis with time found his man. It's incomplete. Darrell Baker covering DeAndre Hopkins. Great to see Darrell Baker out there making a play. It's just going to hit Hopkins on a out route. Darrell Baker sees it, keeps his eyes on the quarterback, and saw where Hopkins was going. And a great play there. 2 receivers to the right, 1 tight end on the left, fullback in the backfield with Henry. Levis going to get it to Henry. Henry gets nowhere. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Indy defense definitely off to a better start in this second half than what they did in the first. 1.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Henry comes off. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Tennessee. Third down and 10. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Spears in the shotgun with Levis. He gets it off. Spears down to the flat, and Kenny Moore takes him out at the 30, and that is 4th down, and the Colts get the 3 and out once again. Spears just catches it down in the flat. Kenny Moore just keeping an eye on that spot, and a great form tackle there. Kenny Moore just too strong. 4th down and 4. Colts looking like they're trying to go after this. Ball's at the 36. And it's blocked! Indianapolis gets it! It's a touchdown! Grant Stewart! The Indianapolis Colts blocked the punt! It's a touchdown! Oh my goodness! The momentum just shifted! And the building goes silent! The Colts came after it with 9 guys, and I'm trying to see who blocked it. It was Nick Cross. Nick Cross blocked it, and Grant Stewart picked it up, and it's a touchdown. Nick Cross. And just like that, Indy gets back on top. The special teams play that you needed, and the Colts are going to go for 2. 2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left, tight end on the left. It's going to be a toss to Moss, but oh no, and it's picked off. It's picked off by Hooker. And it's no way. No way. And just like that. And it's a touchdown by Tennessee. Unfreaking believable. There is no way that just happened. So Indy scores a touchdown, goes for 2. Minshew tries to throw it to Moss on a slip, and it bounces off his hands because it was high. And Hooker intercepts it and takes it for a touchdown. And just like that, the Titans are going to remain in the lead. You cannot write this. You cannot write this any differently. I mean, that is incredible. Hold on a second. I got to change my banner. It's not a touchdown. It is a 2-point lead, but there's a 3-point lead, Indy. But man, but now it makes it a 3-point ball game, and Indy now has to kick it away because of that. So now that's a fair catch, and now Tennessee is going to get the ball again with 19 seconds left. One receiver to left, 3 tight end set here. And it's going to be a pass here for Levis. Levis taking the sack, brought down right at around the line of scrimmage. And that's going to end the third quarter. Man. That's me. So it is 22-19 going into the fourth quarter. So Gardner, so we had 2 running backs back. So we had the situation where it was supposed to be where Gardner gets the ball, rolls to his right, and Moss is trailing behind him. And so he seeps in, right? And Minshew is supposed to toss it to his left and give Moss a chance to seep in. It's the play that the Kansas City Chiefs run a lot at the red zone when they're inside the 5. And instead of tossing it or just rolling with it, Gardner throws it off his back shoulder, throws it over the defender that's in his face, and then it gets up here for Moss, and he can't do it. And then it ends up being a interception. Again, anyone who thinks that they should have just went for 1 is completely in the wrong. You're completely in the wrong. 100%. It's having situational football, situational awareness. You just don't understand it. Literally, you put you up by 7 rather than 6, which ultimately could eventually lose us the game. But dang, man. Looks like the Texans may keep the lead. We'll check the scores here in a little bit. But 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10 coming up. Colts defense got to hang strong, man. Got to hang strong. Ball at the 25. 1 receiver on each. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Now Hopkins will motion right. It's going to be a pass here for Will Levis. And he's going to hit Hopkins for a gain of 5. more on the coverage. Hopkins, just go back to the huddle. He's trying to make his case for why it should have been an extra yard more, but he's not getting it. Henry comes off the field. They're down in 5. 445 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Thank you, guys. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball at the 30. Just starting the 4th quarter. Well, Levis, and Levis, he loses it. It's Kwity Paye on the sack. Kwity Paye gets in there, and it's a sack, and it's a loss of 7. Kwity Paye finally gets his. Had 1 sack last week at the end of the game, and this time Will Levis holds on to it too long, and Kwity strip sacks him. Just couldn't quite get it, but it's a sack. And it's blocked again! The Colts blocked the punt again! Oh, and Alumi's down at the 7! No way! The Colts blocked the punt again! Back-to-back block punts! And the punter is down! 2 blocked punts! And the Colts are inside the 10. I cannot believe my eyes. You wanted a football game, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you're getting one. Oh, my goodness. This is something. I couldn't even tell. It was Tony Brown that came off the edge. Tony Brown came off the edge, was over the gunner, seeped in at the last second, and hit the ball before Stonehouse could actually kick it. Wow. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. That is the 2nd blocked punt in a row. So the Colts block the punt on the last drive and then score a touchdown off of it. Then the next play, Amani Hooker intercepts the 2-point conversion, scores 2 points, and then the Titans go 3 and out, and the Colts block the punt again, and now we're at the 6. That is now sack number 4 for the Indianapolis Colts today. 1 from Kwity, 2 from Samson and Bukum, and another from Jake Martin. Indy doing a fantastic job. R&J uplifting hours. What's up, man? Never count us out. That's right. $2 super chat. Thank you. Good sir. Appreciate it. Never can count out the Colts, man. Now you got to get a touchdown here. Got to get a touchdown here, man. That's the only thing that's going to make me feel better about this whole situation. And the punter, Stonehouse, is getting help being off the field because after that hit Tony Brown put on him, or not even really a hit. He just kicked his leg into him. That's got to hurt. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Zach Moss going to get the carries, trying to go to the outside. Has a little bit of room, gets pushed out at the 3. That's a gain of 4 because the ball was placed at the 2. Great job there by Zach Moss again. Zach Moss just a freak. Physical strength. Somehow gets to the outside on Autry, former Indianapolis Colt, and he's just too strong. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Ogletree motions inward. It's going to be another run here for Zach Moss, who gets pushed forward at the pile. Gets pushed down at about the 1. I don't know where they spotted him here. 12 minutes and 40 seconds left. 3rd down and goal, I presume, at the 2. Or maybe the 1. It just depends where this is. Ball at the 1. 1 receiver to left. Minshew under center. Ogletree. It's going to be... Oh, and Minshew is sacked at the 9. And the Colts are going to have to kick a field goal. Landry with the sack. Got to take the 3 here. And that kick is up, and it is good. So the Colts will now have a 25-19 lead over the Titans. After all that again, Indy only gets 3. It's just one of those situations, man, where like, yeah, the play calling's not been great there at that spot. You should have just handed the ball off. But, I mean, at the same time, I mean, this is where Anthony Richardson would really come in handy if you were Indianapolis. You know, it's one of those situations. Oh, great. And now my thing is just dying. Hopefully we get the... Stream East is acting up on me. It's not playing very good right now. Let's just hope that... and now Derrick Henry is walking off the field a little bit there. Yeah, Derrick Henry is walking off the field right now. 2nd down and 1. Play action for Will Levis. Will Levis facing pressure. Finds someone across the middle. It's incomplete. Maybe I can just follow along on this one here shortly. Again, shout out to the 465 people watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that good stuff. Third down and 1. It's going to be a run here for Spears, and he gets it just enough. Gets a yard. Indy's got to keep Tennessee out of the end zone. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Tight end in the backfield with Spears. It's going to be a run here for Spears. Spears brought down by DeForest Buckner. Looked to be a gain of about 4. Man, these things are bad. Second down and 5. It's going to be play action here. Levis is just going to dump it to his tight end. He gets the first down, but he's going to keep going. Wiley brought down at the 42 of Indy. Just some bad tackling on that play right there by Indy. EJ Speed had him wrapped up, but let go. Couldn't bring him down, and Wiley just kept going. I formation here. Spears in the backfield. Ball at the 43. It's going to be another handoff, and he's going to throw it backwards. Will Levis, and he hits his receiver, and that's Westbrook. Westbrook brought down at the 15. So they run their own trick play, and it gets them inside the red zone. Great play design there. Come on, Colts defense. You've got to hold it right here. You've got to. First down and 10 at the 15. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Levis under center. Spears going to get the handoff. Spears gets 2, maybe 3. They're actually going to say it's 4. Stop it! Second down and 6. Come on, Colts. Second down and 6. 3 receivers to the left, 1 tight end on the right. It's going to be a motion, and then it's just going to be a toss here with Hopkins, and he gets down at the 6. Great play call there. Getting tricky with this, but third down and 1. Third down and 1 at the 6. Can the Colts get the stop? And a Colts player is down. Can't tell who it is. It looked like a defensive lineman, but I can't tell. Is it Odangbo? Dang. That's unfortunate. All right, let's take a look at some scores here real quick while I try to figure out what the heck I'm going to do with this streaming service. Hold on. Let me try something here, guys. Make sure that I... Let me see if I can find a better link here. If I can get a better link for this game that won't crash on me every chance it gets. Might be still quite a bit behind, but at the end of the day, still is a help just in case. But let's try this one. 1.5 yards shy for Indy. Odangbo off the sideline, standing on his own 2 feet, so he's all right. Derrick Henry now coming out of the blue tent. One receiver to the right and left. And there was a jump. I think Tennessee jumped. Someone on that defense or the offensive line jumped first. Someone on that offense jumped first. Yeah, nobody moved. Nobody on that defensive line did it. No way. That is on the offense. Henry, it looks like he's going back towards the locker room too right now. Yep. So false start there for Tennessee. 3rd down and 7 now. 6 actually. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Levis in the shotgun. He's got pressure. Oh no, and Spears has a lot of room in front of him. Spears gets the 1st down. Unfreaking believable, man. Screen pass and he gets to the 4. Unfreaking believable. The receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Spears going to run it. Gets maybe a yard. Odangbo with the tackle. Odangbo comes off the field. Just under 6 minutes left in. It's about 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Levis under pressure, and he finds Hopkins for the touchdown. Well, Colts have another chance. Titans tie it up. What a great route by Hopkins. Now, this is not their normal kicker, I don't think. Or it is, actually. And it went left. The game is still tied. The kick went left. The Titans did not take the lead. They tie. Wow. The extra point went left. And just like that, with 5.5 minutes left to go, and the extra point went left. And Indy still has a chance, and there's a tie ball game. Congrats, Eric. You definitely knew that the Tennessee punter was going to get hurt, and that resulted in them missing an extra point because of it. Yeah, congrats, bro. You definitely knew that. Or Folk. How did Folk miss it that bad? 5.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Kick is away. That will not be returned. 5.5 minutes. Tie ball game. Indy has all the time in the world. 3 timeouts. First down and 10 for Indy. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left, ball at the 25. Downs motions to the right. It's going to be a handoff for Zach Moss. Moss gets maybe 2 before being brought down. Colts still not able to run the ball very effectively right now. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Minshew under pressure. Minshew's got to get rid of it, and it's batted up in the air. Don't know if he was open or not, but it's 3rd down and 8. Minshew got absolutely pressured there by 7 Titans. Just didn't get rid of the ball quick enough and wasn't able to follow through with the throw. Colts got to get a first down here. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tennessee's bringing pressure. Minshew off the edge. He's just got to get rid of it, and he's brought down way shy. Tennessee brought 6, and the Colts have to punt. Hopefully get a good punt here. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Sanchez boots it away. Decent punt here. And he's brought down immediately at the 22. That's Tony Brown. Tony Brown with a great special teams day. Great work there. Tennessee, all 3 timeouts. 4 minutes left. Colts defense needs a big one. We just need another 3 and out here, Indy, please. One receiver to the left, one to the right. Tight end on both sides. Ball at the 22. Levis under center. He's going to hand it off to Spears. Spears with a good run here. Brought down at the 33. That's going to be a first down. And now Spears is hurt. A little slow to get up there, actually, but he's all right. Again, the Colts just not keeping outside contain. Spears back in the huddle. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Ball at 32. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Two tight end set on that left. And Spears is going to get brought back in the backfield. Loss of 2. EJ Speed on the tackle. Hopkins has had 53 yards today. Two receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Levis in the empty shotgun all by himself. Just dump it quick to Hopkins, but that's incomplete. Speed and Franklin on the coverage. Levis just darted that in there, and Hopkins couldn't control it. Third down and long coming up. Come on, Colts defense. Get the stop, man. Come on. Third down stop here. Let's go. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Spears in the shotgun with Levis. Ball at the 30. Oh, Dangbo! Oh, and he gets it off, and it's incomplete. Oh, Dangbo had the sack, and he couldn't believe it, but it's incomplete. It's 4th down and 12, and the Colts defense gets the stop. And now Folk will have to go out and kick the punt. First punt ever. Remember, the previous punter got hurt after a blocked punt attempt earlier. Folk gets this one away, and it's a fair catch at the 30. McKenzie goes down to his knees, but Colts in good field position. Colts with all the time in the world got 2.5 minutes with all 3 timeouts. Shout out to the 530 people watching, guys. Be sure to hit that like button. Let's get to over 400 likes before this game's over. Hit that like button. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. All that great stuff. Subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. First down and 10 for Indy. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right. Gonna be a pass. Minshew. Minshew has time. He's rolling around in the pocket, and he finds Pittman, but it's over his head. Incomplete. Oh, please do not let that be the start of this drive. Please. Get the first down. Come on. Pittman had a chance, but that one was thrown off the back shoulder of him, and he wasn't heading that way. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Second down and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Gardner finds Alec Pierce, and Pierce is down at the 38-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. And they're going to let that go to the 2-minute warning. Great catch there by Alec Pierce. It's 25-25. 2-minute warning. Indy with all 3 timeouts. I am, oh my gosh, I'm about to have a heart attack, bro. I'm having a panic attack. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts. Indy has all 3 timeouts. You're at the 38-yard line, your own 38-yard line. So you are about 32 yards away from field goal range, maybe 27, because you feel confident in Matt Gay's ability to be able to kick a 50-yarder. So, I mean, at that point, you'd probably just say, you'd probably say about 30 yards away. 30 yards away from being able to have Matt Gay kick a comfortable field goal that we know he can make. Yeah, Zach Moss has had a rough day. I mean, it's been so hard to run the football on Tennessee today. Oh, man. Here we go. 3rd down and 2, I think. Ball to 38. Can the Colts get the 1st down? Three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Gardner threw it high and Downs couldn't get it. If you're Indy, you got to punt it. The punt is away. That's a booming punt. It's inside the 20. We'll see where they spot him. Actually, it's not. 1st down and 10 for Tennessee. About a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Tennessee has all 3 timeouts remaining. And the Colts need a stop. Two receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Ball at the 21. Levis, dip it out to Hopkins. That should be incomplete. Incomplete. He lost it on his way out. That's incomplete. They're going to spot him at the 30, but Hopkins lost the ball as he was going out of bounds, and he never had full control of that ball. That's an incomplete pass. That is an incomplete pass. That is under review. Okay. Looking at some scores around the league here. Falcons 13-8 lead on the Jets. Lions 33-28 lead over the Saints. Close game there. Broncos 17-22. Texans have the lead on that, but Broncos are in Houston territory. 6-0 Chargers over the Patriots. Cardinals and Steelers are delayed again because of weather, and Dolphins win 45-15. And the ref is taking his headset off already. Pretty quick on this one. is an incomplete pass. Yes, thank you. Made the right call there. So now 1 minute and 8 seconds left, but that is a incomplete pass. Hopkins never really established full control and wasn't able to get a football move. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball to 21. Levis going deep, and he finds Hopkins at the 43. And that was huge. So forget the negative play or the no play there. Hopkins wide open. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And they're going to find the tight end here. And he's down at the first down. It's a 47 at the 47. Titans hurrying up. They're almost in range for Nick Folk. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Levis under pressure. It goes up in the air. It's incomplete. Indy almost had a chance. Levis was under pressure. Got hit. He got hit as he threw it. Indy should have had the pick, man. Levis gets hit here by Kwity Paye and Abukum. Spears tries to catch it or knock it down. EJ Speed almost intercepts it. They're reviewing this. Are they? Yeah, they. How are they reviewing it? You blew the play dead. It's not like. So now they're reviewing this play, wondering if Will Levis actually indeed got the ball off. Because if not, then they're down at the 46-yard line where the play was blown officially dead, where Odangbo touches him. They're saying it was an incomplete pass. Because Aquino caught the ball at the 41, but moved back towards the 46 and was touched by Odangbo at the 46. Hard to imagine they're going to overturn this. See what the official has to say. Tennessee calls one of their timeouts for a 10-second runoff, and they, because it was ruled a fumble, and it's 2nd and 17 at the 40. No, they're going to say, they're going to check the spot here. I don't think that it's indeed 2nd and 17, but we will see. But it'll be 2nd and 17 now, that, as they say. I'm assuming they're probably doing it right where Levis fumbled it. So 39 seconds, 2nd down and 17. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Ball at the 47 of Tennessee. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Hopkins down at the bottom. Colts get the pressure quickly, and Spears is brought down at the 39! And the Colts got to get back. They got to be smart. 3rd down, you lost another 5. Tennessee calls a timeout. EJ Speed read the screen all the way and bring Spears down, and Indy's going to call a timeout. That's a loss of at least 7. It is. So it's 30 seconds left. 3rd down and 24. Indy with 2 timeouts. Maybe Indy thinking they might still have a chance to get Tennessee to create a mistake. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Colts bringing only 4 and bringing everybody else back behind the 50-yard line. Levis going really deep and throws it out of bounds. 23 seconds left. Levis threw it way out of bounds. Hopkins like, give me a chance. And now Tennessee has to punt with Folk again. First time it happened, they got it just fine. Got to imagine the Colts will try to go after this, but they're not. And that punt is away. McKenzie will get it at the 20. McKenzie tried to make something happen, but had 2 yards. So it looks like this game is going to go into overtime. $13 seconds left on the clock. Indy can try one play if they want to. But it looks like they'll probably just take a knee. Minshew's actually going to throw it. They're going to give it a chance. And it's batted up. Oh my gosh! Knee it! Knee it! Gosh, dude, knee it! Knee it! Minshew is going to lose us this game! Kneel it! Autry blew through Quentin Nelson. Minshew haphazardly just threw it, and it almost got intercepted by Danico Autry. And it would have been an interception at the freaking 5-yard line. Oh my gosh. It is overtime. Oh my gosh, dude. That is almost gave me a heart attack right there, dude. Here we go. Yes, we used to have Autry. Let's see. Okay. So Tennessee will get the ball first to start overtime. Defense gets one more chance. Can defense get one more stop? Shout out to the 644 people in here right now, guys. Please like the stream. Let's look at some scores here real quick. Falcons in the lead against the Jets 13-8 still. Lions finished 33-28. Texans beat the Broncos 22-17. So that one was close, but the Texans pull out the win, and the Chargers get the win over the Patriots. Thank you guys for liking, commenting, and subscribing. I greatly appreciate you guys doing that for me. Updating some wins and loss charts on here. All right, well, here we go. Colts will kick this one away. This will be fair caught. So ball started the 25. Indy just keeps them out of the end zone, and then they have a chance. So touchdown wins the game. If you kick a field goal here, the Colts will have a chance to respond. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. Levis in the shotgun with Spears. Spears balls it out to the right. He gets a good run. He gets past it. He gets brought out at the 45. Brought down by Jalen Jones. That's a great run there by Tyjae Spears. Just seeps out to the right and somehow, some way just gets to the outside edge. Incredible speed. One receiver to the left, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left as well. Ball at the 44. It's going to be another pass. Levis with time. Levis still looking. And Levis is brought down right at the line of scrimmage by Buckner. And it looked to be Julian Blackman. No, it wasn't. It was Eric Johnson, the third. That should be a sack. Labeled as a sack there. Could have possibly been a could have definitely been a offsides there by Indy. 6th sack of the game, I believe. One receiver to left, 3 tight end set. Ball at the 44 is right where Tennessee was last time when this last series happened. Tyjae Spears gets brought down, and there's a flag. They're going to get Tyquan Lewis, I think, for the face mask. I think they're going to get the Colts for a face mask here. Oh, no, it's a holding on Tennessee. Oh, my gosh, yes! Tyquan Lewis, you beautiful animal! The left tackle, Jalen Duncan, holding on to Tyquan Lewis from the side. A little bit weak there, but I'll take it. 2nd down and 20 now for Tennessee. Back at the 34 now. Come on, Indy. 1 receiver to left and right. Tight end on both sides. 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be play action now. Levis finding it, and it's incomplete. It almost was intercepted, and they're going to call a flag on Jalen Jones. Flag comes in late. Jalen Jones drooped all over DeAndre Hopkins, and they're going to get a pass interference on defense. Jalen Jones jumped the route too early and hit DeAndre Hopkins. That's terrible! Oh, that is absolutely terrible. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Ball at the 48. It's going to be another run. Levis just throws it down. It was incomplete. Kenny Moore with the blitz. They tried to run another flea flicker, and they're going to get the Colts for an offside here, I think. Yep. We're trying to lose this game. We're trying to lose this game. I can't believe it. The Colts are trying to lose this game now. I can't believe it. Taven Bryan jumps it too early. First down and 5. Ball at the 47 of Indy. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be another run here for Spears. Spears breaks out of the initial tackle, but only will get about half a yard. Ugh, the Colts just getting put in such bad situations, man. That pass interference call is a terrible call. It was a terrible call. Shout out to the 700 people watching, by the way. Second down and 4. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be a run for Spears. Spears doesn't get the first, but does get a gain of 2. So it'll be third down and 2 coming up for Tennessee. Seven minutes left in overtime. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Third down and 2. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. And Spears will get the first down and more, brought down at the 38. All right, I'm going to have to turn y'all off because y'all keep spoiling it, and I'm not watching it. And y'all said EJ Speed's down. I'm not watching any chat because y'all keep spoiling everything. EJ Speed down. That's great. Speed gets up, walks off on his own power. I think he might be a groin injury. He definitely was twisting there. 6 minutes left in overtime. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Spears in a shotgun with Levis. Ball at the 38. Indy's got to get a stop. It's going to be another pass here. Levis, play action. Levis finds his guy, and he gets the first down, but he's brought down at the 26. Indy's got to keep him out of the end zone, man. Come on, Indy. Ball at the 26. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left as well. Colts bringing pressure, bringing it. Levis throws it up, and it's incomplete. Tried to go for a screen. The Colts brought great pressure off the backside, and it's second down and 10. Blackman just gets Levis to throw the ball the way he doesn't want to. One receiver to the left and right, two on the right, and a tight end on the left. It's going to be a run here for Spears, and Spears gets hit in the backfield by Tyquan Lewis and loses 2. Ball at the 28. Great play there by Tyquan Lewis. Just under 5 minutes left. 3rd down and 11 coming up. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right. Levis rolling to his right. Levis throwing it deep, and it's incomplete. No flags this time. Great coverage there by Jones. And the kick will have to come out. Nick Folk kicking a 45-yarder. Remember, missed an extra point earlier in this. Did make a 24-yarder earlier. Tannehill and Folk looking to get it right this time. Folk's kick is up, and it is good. Right down the upright. Now Indy with a chance to tie it or to win. Bro, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying so hard I'm trying so hard, bro, to hold it together right now. Last chance if you're Indy. Man, that got almost blocked. All right. Last chance here for the Indy offense. An Indy offense that hasn't scored a touchdown offensively since the first drive of the game. Have to see what Indy can do here. And that will go out the back of the end zone. That will not be returned. 4 minutes and 19 seconds for the Indianapolis Colts. The last game-winning drive for Gardner Minshew was week 3 at Baltimore, but that was also when it was just tied at overtime. Field goal is needed to extend overtime and touchdown to win. 1st down and 10. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Colts with 2 timeouts. It's going to be a pass. Gardner. And Gardner somehow, Pittman mosses the guy. Oh my gosh, he mossed Gibbons. Gibbons looked like he had an interception, but Pittman just mosses him. Somehow squeezes that in, and Pittman just holds on. A great catch there. 2nd down and 1. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. It's going to be a run for Zach Moss, and he's going to get the 1st down. He only gets 2, but it does get you a 1st down. That's all you really need right now if you're Indianapolis. You just need some 1st downs. Obvious 4-down territory here if you're Indianapolis. Colts not hurrying, but you definitely need to try to go a little quicker because you want to try to score a touchdown. 2 receivers on the right, 1 to the left. Ogletree on the right as well. Play action. Gardner looking. Gardner is going to get sacked. Brought down to the 29. There is a flag on the play. It might have a hold in the secondary. on the Titans. Perhaps explaining why Gardner couldn't get it off. Cornerback holding on to Pittman down the field. So illegal contact. And that'll be a first down for Indy. Huge penalty there. The 9th penalty by Tennessee in this game. 13th penalty overall in this game. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. First down and 10 for Indy. Ball is at the 41. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Another pass. Minshew looking deep. Minshew looking for Pierce, and Pierce has it! Pierce is down at the 2! Alec Pierce! Alec Pierce with it! Oh my gosh! Alec Pierce! The Colts are down at the 2! Unbelievable! Alec Pierce almost took it in! But it looks to be a player down, and that's Fulton. Indianapolis! Alec Pierce had it beat, and Minshew delivers a dot. And it was Sean Murphy Bunting that was on the coverage for Pierce. He looked up to try to find the ball, but Pierce had a slight step on him. And now you're Indy at the 2-yard line. Indy with a chance to win it all. The biggest throw of the game by Gardner Minshew. And it puts Indy inside the 5 with a chance to win it. Unbelievable. First down and goal. Indy gets a touchdown, and it's game over. 850 people watching. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Indy with a chance to win it all right here. First down and goal, ball down at the 4. Okay, so they have him down at the 4. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be a pass, and it's incomplete. Alec Pierce was held the whole way, but Gardner tried to throw it there anyways. Alec is like, why? Second down and goal. Colts have had, this is their 4th trip, their 5th trip to the red zone. The previous 4, 3 field goals. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. It's going to be another pass. Going for Pittman, a touchdown! The Colts win it! The Colts win in overtime! Michael Pittman! Suck on it, Levis! Woo! Gardner Minshew delivers! Michael Pittman! Anthony Doe with a $10 super chat. Let's go! Colts win! They remain in the playoffs! Let's go! The Colts ran the exact same play. This time, Michael Pittman ran the same route that DeAndre Hopkins scored his last touchdown on, and the Colts get it. And the Colts remain in the playoff picture. As a Jags fan, go Minshew. Hold the L, baby! Let's go! $2 super chat from R&J. Colts Nation drinks on me. Let's go, baby! The Colts pull off the win at home or on the road. The Tennessee Titans lose for the first time at home this season. Let's go! The Indianapolis Colts find a way oh my gosh. Alec Pierce, I love you. I don't care what anybody says about you, man. Alec Pierce, let's go. Alec Pierce with two of the biggest catches of the game for the Indianapolis Colts. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, Mitch. Let's go, baby. Paul Wilson with a $10 super chat. Walk off 7-5. Here's your breadstick cash, baby. Paul Wilson, you're elite, man. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you. Let's go. Wow. What an ending. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, man. Alec Pierce, Michael Pittman. Well, I guess I can say this to the last couple people in here, guys. We're going to end the stream here in a second. But that is the end. The Indianapolis Colts win in overtime against the Tennessee Titans, 31-28, remaining at 7-5. They remain in the playoffs. The Colts off of the back of Gardner Minshew, Michael Pittman, and Alec Pierce. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Listen, everyone that's just about to end the stream, please go to the AFC South Roundtable right at the bottom. You can check it in the description, or you can go to the pinned comment in the comment section, click on that link, and subscribe to the AFC South Roundtable. You guys will want to see me talk to Titan Rossi and this AFC South Roundtable boys on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. You are going to want to tune in. Thank you guys so very much for tuning in. One of the best streams of the year. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you all. I will have a recap video up for you at the end of this, and it'll go up shortly tonight. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in to watch the Indianapolis Colts beat the Tennessee Titans. That's going to do it for this one, guys. Thank you so much. And as always, go Colts.